Yeah, I don't know what happened there. That was weird. That was so strange. That was ticking in my heart. That's so hard to find. Mr. Baby, I'm coming. Won't you understand? Betcha, I'm gonna draw some anime bitches. Watch this. As soon as I start doing the forgot, there's some insane people in here. Watch this. Betcha if I do. Sea to sea. And believe in. Then so sweet. Oh, sorry, my bad. I wanted to go fast. This stamp. Yep, it was. Merry Christmas. Trust me, I'll be there. Trust me, I'll be there. Okay. Hello, Alicia. What's going on? The story of you. The leg a little too elongated, but we'll pull that back in. Thank you. Please let you hold me down if I'm going too far. Jolly old town. Shocking down the road. Hey Nathaniel, what's going on? Thank you. Thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Aw, there you bro. Aren't you ready for the Christmas? Yeah, I think the phone crashed. I don't know what happened. That was weird. cute. Thank you. I have a long time. Shopping down the mall. I'm thinking over all. I have never seen the video of this. I'm now seeing it for the first time. What the fuck? Here we go. Okay, let me see. Okay, put that there, and then now I'm on the FYP. Thank you, I appreciate it. Yeah, I had to restart it. I don't know. It was having some issue. I don't know what caused that issue. Taking over. Okay. Merry Christmas, my dude. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Hi, Rebecca. Okay, the drawing is good. Thank you. I appreciate it. One, two, five. I'm on side. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. Trust the process. Like that. And that will do. Thank you. I like that. Okay, there we go. Oh, wow. This doesn't even look remotely like Noel. Okay, like that. Wow. Okay, let's see here. I finished it. Let's see. Because no one cares about my fuck face. Why the fuck do you want to look at my face? You came for the drawing, not my face. The fuck? Why would you come for... No one comes for my face. I just must see the artist who's drawing something I like. Why? Why? Okay, like that. Like that. And then like that. And then like that. And then like this. Right? That's just funny, yo. That should be funny. Oh, that should be weird to me. I was like, let me see your face. Like, nah, I don't need to see your face. I just want to see your art's good. That's what I came here for. That's what made me stop, not your face. The fuck? Why did I do that? I wonder how much money he would have made if he was still doing Danny. Like, I can imagine how much money he would have made if he was still alive. Let me see here. And what are you trying to say, my dude? What are you trying to say, my dude? Okay. I just want to improve. That's it. Nothing more. I don't really have, like, I need to be good as someone else. I just want to be better to myself than yesterday. That's it. Nothing more, nothing less. Yeah. Oh, my dude. Apparently, I'm a crib who wants to see your... Aw. It's alright, dude. It was just joshing, bruh. I don't take it so serious. It's not that serious, bro. You want to see the father of this art? Yes. I see how you said that. Mm-hmm. You're not the first person to ask that question. We get that thousands of times. I didn't find out who killed my dad. In my mind. What did I what? What did you set today? Set? What do you mean set? I hope so. I hope so. Cause like, it'd be really bad if I didn't. That'd be bad. That'd be bad. Nope. You're like person asks this question 3,844 or some shit. Okay, there we go. Okay, like that. This song? How did this get in my playlist? That's not that mad. Just, huh? How did this get in my playlist? The fuck? Not even mad. I'm just taken back. How is this video? Thank you. I appreciate it, my dude. All right, little pillow. Okay, why it was Nightbot so late? Just got. Let me see. How to fix my drawing from my head again? What? You could just watch one of the tutorials. Okay, let's see. Okay. XPPen is the program that I use. Oh, thank you for the heart gift. I appreciate it. Thank you. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, sad boy. Thank you, sad. I appreciate my dude. Yes, thank you. Rage against my sins. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I can wait for you at the bottom. No way if you want me to. Actually, no. Oh. Thank you, bro. Thank you, my dude. Thank you, sad. To stay away if you want me to. Oh, you got I'm so different. Fix the breast here. Mm-hmm. Okay. For you at the bottom. Okay, there we go. You say I'm worthy. Won't you stay? I'm worthy. Okay, like that. That. Oh, I forgot. Okay. You gotta become a student or watch my videos on TikTok, on YouTube. The art tutorials that are there. Okay, like this. Hello, how goes it? Shit. Okay. Something part of. Thank you, I appreciate it. Let me see. There you go. So you can figure out what we're looking at here. That made it much easier to look at it. There we go. Wrap this here. Discard. Go, watching you turn it back, you always do. I want to. Oh no, she's hot. Oh no, she's hot! Well, I can sometimes don't make sense. Oh no, she's hot! Yep. This is blue. Oh, like sky baby blue, I guess. Yep. Not wrong. Won't be ignored. Could be. Let me see. Yee. Oh shit, what did I do? Oh, okay, okay. Okay. Yep. Yep. Oh. You're not just smothering me, holding too tightly, into control. That's part of character design. You just gotta go with the flow. Go with the flow, bro. And don't take anything for solid because it always can change. This is why when people come on my stream, and I find it funny, they'll come in and say, "Why are you drawing something sus?" And I just literally started drawing it. And I know. Okay, like that. There we go. I'm going to... Hold on. Don't like that. Let me see how that will look if I clean those eyes up. Let me see how that... Nope, you gotta pay for that. Why did you make that assumption that I'm gonna brought? You have to buy that. I like how you said song. I finally will draw it. I didn't even agree to it. How do you make that assumption? Hello. I remember each flash. I practice every day. Come on. Okay, there we go. Put this one away. Clean her up a little bit. Okay, grab this. I subbed and I liked. By the way, I love your art stuff. Thank you, Precious. It says, how much do you ask for a profile drawing sketch art? If you're looking for a sketch is one. I can't speak. Is 1,000 joules for a headshot, 2,000 joules for half a body, 3,000 joules for a full body. If you want it in sketch form with color, I think it'll be like 4,000 with headshot, half body with color, 5,000, 6,000 with full body with sketch, line art, so on and so forth. So as you go up that number, that potential number, that's what it's going to be. So like once you pass the initial like half body color, then you go line art. So you line art, headshot, line art, half body, line art, full body, line art, color. You know, it goes the same pattern, so it goes up that. Moving wrong, wash this memory clean. Okay. Nice ties. You got peeking from the dress. All right, another sketch. Let's go. Let's see where this one will take us. Let me see. A thousand is literally $10. So every one goes up by every 1,000 is $10. So 1,000 is $10, 2,000 $20, 3,000 is $30. So and that makes it easier for you to understand. So every 1,000 goes up with $10. Pretty affordable if you ask me. You want one of my ideas from? I think you're talking directly to me or someone else. So I'll just draw them next day. The arms are way too long, but I'll fix that. It's warm. We shiver. Decisions are made but not bought and on thought. It's on and heard a lot, I guess not. Okay. Come on, man. Okay, like that, right? Head's big, too big. Grab that, mix, oop. Nope, you have to pay for that. I don't do that for free. You got to pay for that. You have to pay for that. I don't do that shit for free. Nope. Sorry, bro. That's not how that works. You gotta pay. Like everyone else. If you don't got the cash, it just can't happen. I'm sorry. And what is your question, Death? What's going on, dude? Be haunted. Okay, like that, and then we'll go over here. Oh, that's what sleep does to you. if you fall asleep, you're gonna be not in the same hour. In most cases. So yeah, I think everyone that's happened to them, especially getting up for school or for work. And back to what? Coming for you, yeah, he's coming for you. I'm just making a quick character design, and then we're gonna do some reactions as I finish off the last and final frame. Actually, the frames are actually done for the animatic. I just gotta call that them in, actually, when I think of it now. And then we'll be up to date to everything. I think I'm gonna hold off on the rigs, to be honest. So we can just get everything started, so I can finally start putting some actual content out. I'm a quick pull trigger. Well, times are different, you know. I don't know what to tell you, but dude, I never really faced with that. I don't think so. So I'm sorry I can't relate to a degree, but I understand that school does suck. But trust me, if you pay attention, your life will be a lot better off. Trust me. But I know paying attention is hard, so. Thank you. Okay, like that. Okay, face is kind of ridiculous. Now we're gonna. No, I don't do shoutouts, sorry. You're not gonna be famous because I say your name. That died back in 2011 or 2012. No one does that shit no more. That should be funny. I always find that it's just a funny thing. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I'm not even trying to be that guy, but like honestly. No, I don't have like an idol of anyone, but I do admire their work. I can say that much. But not the artists themselves. I don't know nothing about them, but I do like their work. I do enjoy Rhino Tuno's work and Lack Illustrated. But I don't know them, like, I don't want to know them personally. I just like to know their work. That's it. There's nothing about them I really want to know personally. So. Yeah. I just like don't have that wanting to meet them. I just have wanting to be as good as them. That's it. I may ask a question or something, how they do something, but that's as far as it's gonna go. That's why I don't understand like the auto worship of like celebrities and stuff. Like if I were to meet, because I met, it's funny because I met Etika in real person before he died. Before Etika died, I met him in real life. He was in the convention I was working at. I'm not working. I was visiting, and he was just visiting from New York. This was like a few months after his death. It was kind of funny. I took pictures with him and everything, and he was not like there to like meet and greet. He was just literally there in the cafeteria chilling with some chick or something. Yeah, I don't really get the lose the whole mind over like, yeah, it's cool to see a person that you know on TV because you never think you're gonna see him, but like losing your massive mind about it and then making a big deal about it and trying to take pictures of them every 5 seconds and bother them and try to be friends with them is kind of stupid, I think. It is pretty cool because like when I didn't like it's funny because when I ran into him at the cafeteria at the convention, it was weird how no one didn't really notice him. Maybe he was keeping a low pro, he didn't tell anyone, so it kind of like, you know, and he was visiting from New York at the time before he passed. I still have the picture to this day, taking a picture with him and my sister. It was really cool. And I was just making conversation with him because I was asking him about Smash and everything. I don't remember. Did he die before Sora came out or after? I think he died after. I mean, before, right? Yeah, I think he died before Sora came out for Smash, because he was a big Nintendo content creator, if I remember right. Let me see. Yeah. Yeah, it did suck because like I was gonna do the same. I was gonna try to be friends with him and like, you know, catch up with him and all that stuff. But I got too busy with my own content making. So like it was weird when I heard that he died. I thought it was a hoax. And the way he died too. Like I thought it was a hoax. But when I realized it was really real, I was like, fuck, bro. Not gonna lie, if I knew him personally, I could have probably, I wouldn't say I would have prevented his death, but I would have used my psychology like training to at least help him if he was going through some bullshit. But the way he died felt so mysterious. Is like it felt so weird and off-putting. It felt like more like it was an accident, like he was drunk or something, or he was on some type of substance. I think he was at the time. When in his system, I think he had some type of form of like drugs or alcohol in him. Similar mindset there are. Yeah, I would probably said something. If I knew he was going through some shit, I would have said something to him. I would have said something if I knew. But he didn't seem like the type of guy who like let those type of things bother him. Yeah. It's kind of sad though. That's very random. I said, do you like baseball? Yeah, I guess. I don't watch it, but like I played it. Yeah. Yeah, I would have did something if I knew. But that's just part of life, you know. Ooh, this is cool. Hold on, what's this? What the fuck? Baseball. All right, do your thing. Life is, yeah, life is weird, but our help, it only comes to us unless we accept it. Then you should just go eat. Like, we're not going anywhere. We could do differently. I think finish my degree. But then again, I don't think my degree would mean anything anymore these days. But I probably would still went for my degree. Share your chair as well. I think I would have. I think I would have went to school for. I don't know if I would have switched out of. I'm not sure if I was switched out of majors at the time, but when I think of it now, I would probably went for what do you call it? I think I went for I think I went for just tech first, and then went for psychology after, not psychology first. If I knew what I knew now, I would not went for psychology, but then again, it has helped me, I guess you can say. I just scared my sister. Okay, let me say, sorry. Wait, sorry for what? What are you being sorry for? Yeah, probably that. I remember my ex said that a long time ago. She said she wished she went into business. Probably would have went for that too. Which I did take a business class, but I didn't take it seriously. I wish I did. Oh. I'll play one more song and then we'll play one more song and then. No, not this one. Fuck this song. Hello. Okay, I'm starting to smell that. That's kind of weird now. I think I'm starting to smell that because of the heat. What the fuck? How am I smelling the charger? That can't be good. I'm gonna have to check that thing out. Use that. I don't know. The fuck? Alright, so I'm said okay, but do you want me? Yeah, say it to me. Do you want me to look at it while you're here, or you want me to look at it now? Oh, when next time you're here, I mean. My bad, I said that word. Okay. You can send it, but I won't look at it. No, just stop this. Now, let's see what we can do right now. Let's see what we have to do. What is today's reaction? We got an hour from now. Transgender things converting to Islam. What? Silver and blood. What the fuck is this? What? Wait, that says, wait, it says here. I'm gonna switch it out. Okay, it says here, transgender thinks converting to Islam excuses killing his parents. What? Bro, really?
Well, Mia Bailey, the woman who was convicted of killing her parents inside their Washington City home, will serve at least 50 years to life in prison. Bailey was in front of a judge for that sentencing today for shooting and killing her parents back in 2024. Our Southern Utah correspondent Joseph DeGolier was in the courtroom today.
Are you serious?
Mia Bailey showed up for sentencing after her request to not be present was denied by the judge. As part of a plea deal, Bailey pleaded guilty in November to 2 counts of aggravated murder.
How crazy it is to, like, birth your killer. You know how crazy that fucking is? You birth your killer, you raised your killer. You just Uchihad. You got Uchihad. I'm like, oh my god. Oh my god, bro. Like, really think to yourself, the thing that you birth is your end. Like, Jesus Christ. And you're like, you're playing with it, you take care, you wipe its ass, you feed it, you clothe it. And then when it gets to a certain age and it's crazy, it guns you down a little bit because it didn't like that you set this pronouns. That's fucking crazy. Oh my god, guys, my food's heating up. Surprising how common it is. Right?
And 1 count of aggravated assault. The sentencing
That's crazy.
lasted nearly an hour, where the judge heard statements from Bailey's siblings.
That is pretty common,
loss,
right?
Safety and accountability.
What's best for us and what's best for Mia is probably staying in prison for as long as possible.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I know this might sound mean for some people who don't understand where I'm coming from with this, but if you're a convicted person who killed a bunch of people, whether you're trans or whatever case may be, I think we should go by your birth name by instant, just to let you know how much a horrible person you are. I think that is a great way to, like, show a punishment on that. Like, it's weird that we can hold up to your pronouns, but we can't hold up that you killing your parents. That's crazy. Or killing a child or a woman or something like that. That's crazy. No one finds that weird? No one finds that weird? They should burn in hell and go to jail, but pronouns, we stop right there. That should be crazy. Jesus Christ, that's weird.
Members asked the court to recognize both the harm caused and the role of severe mental illness. They supported consecutive sentences, but opposed life without the possibility of parole.
Accountability does not require us to deny your illness, and acknowledging your illness did not diminish the lives that were taken. Both realities exist at the same time.
The defense asked the court to impose concurrent sentences, arguing Bailey had no prior criminal history and that parole officers should decide whether rehabilitation is possible in the future. They then read a written statement prepared by Bailey.
I don't think so.
It makes me want to die because I can't live with myself. I am sincerely, deeply sorry to my family that I committed this atrocity. Because of my religious beliefs as a Muslim,
you think? Wait, Muslims don't take you. Don't. Hold on. I don't know a lot about Islam, but I'll tell you right now, I'm pretty sure they don't fuck with that. I'm just saying, I don't think they fuck with that. So using that as excuse ain't gonna work. Like, if the Christians don't really fuck with that either, but like, definitely the Muslims don't fuck with that shit.
would be appropriate to take my life for atonement for what
You know
I
you
did.
live in America when you can
Prosecutors
say
asked
shit
for
like this.
consecutive sentences, meaning longer time in prison.
I don't
because
think
each
so,
sentence
bro.
Will be served back to back. They argued the killings were aggravated by multiple factors, including that the acts were carried
Nope.
out after advanced preparations,
I don't think you
that a
can.
protective order was violated, and that Bailey attempted to kill
Yeah.
another family member.
You shot your parents.
I'm not even trying to be funny. I don't
You
even think that's a
proceeded to go
thing.
downstairs, the door was locked. Shot into the room. She returned to her father, who was lying on the ground, and shot him one more time in the head to make sure he was dead. She heard her mother making noises. Miss Bailey walked back over to her mother and shot her in the
Interesting.
head to make
Hey,
sure
you ain't nobody.
she
You're
was dead.
somebody. Everyone's
Finally,
got
the
their
court
flaws.
sentenced Mia
Yes.
Bailey to
Wait,
2
is that a
consecutive
Spider-Man
terms
reference? That's
of
Amazing
25
Spider-Man,
years to
isn't
life
it?
for aggravated murder, plus up to 5 years for aggravated assault.
So let me see if I got this right. You take the life of your parents, your mother and your father, the two people who had consensual coitus to make you and bring you into
Coitus.
this world, and you take them out. And you also attempt to take the life of your brother, your sibling, somebody who you grew up with in all these different experiences, whether good or bad, and you decide you want to end him too.
Something tells me this argument, this tragedy happened because they didn't accept them for what they was. You know, I hope you guys know, whether you are some orientation or you are dating someone of a different race or gender, where the fuck, and your parents don't fuck with it, whether for religious reasons or whatever the reasons may be, they don't have to fuck with you. And you don't have to fuck with your parents when you're at a certain age. You don't have to force anything on them, and they don't have to force anything on you. So, I don't think trying to end the subscription of someone makes a lot of sense. They don't have to fuck with you. They don't have to like you just because that you're their child. They only had you. Doesn't mean they love you, and doesn't mean they have to even like you. They just had you, and they have a probably a legal obligation to take care of you to a certain extent of your life. We all know this. So just because they may not accept your pronouns or where the fuck it is, doesn't mean you have to live with them at a certain age too. Just wait and bite your time and leave. You don't have to actually take anyone's life. Like, we can't pick our parents, but we can pick how we live our lives. So, yeah. I'm not saying these parents are good or bad or whoever the fuck that was the reason, but there's no reason to take someone's life just because you don't agree with them. Let's just put it that way. Because remember, she didn't just go for the parents. He went after the parents and the sibling. Something tells me they was not fucking with that. That's what happened.
Too. And based on how it's described, you had intent, and you were very proud of what you were doing.
And then you use the Islam thing as a reason to destroy them. So like, that's crazy. That's fucking crazy. That's crazy. Showy coitus in the real world.
You wanted to double tap just for your own gratification.
Double
making
tap.
sure that people in your life
Double tap.
by your hands. And you think by saying that you've converted to Islam and that you may have a mental breakdown in court having to face the music is supposed to create some form of sympathy towards you?
Fuck you.
It's supposed to create that leniency that might get you something of benefit to yourself? No. I believe in what should have happened. You going to jail for a long time and you being in the courtroom to face the music, because you don't get to just sit there and have everything go your way. Nobody cares about your experiences and your life story and how you got ADHD and OCD and schizophrenia, because you throw all that away the minute you take somebody's life and you double tap them and you
Double
try
tap.
to kill somebody else.
Double
You
tap.
don't
Double
get
tap.
the sympathy other people should get in regards to their mental health. You talking about how if you had been treated or people figured you out sooner, it would have been preventable. And maybe it could have been preventable, but it wasn't. You decided to take the life of your parents. You decided to try to take the life of your brother. Now they're in fear for their lives that if you somehow get out or if you don't get a great punishment that matches the crime you committed, maybe they're next. Maybe this is all
Double
some
tap.
act in order
Double,
to try
double
to get out
tap.
of the
Double
consequences
tap.
that you know are breathing down your neck. And I'm sorry to tell you, she, but fuck you. And fuck the fact that you got all these issues because you pissed all of that away by taking your parents' life. You take away any type of care and consideration one could have by doing that, and in making it to where you're trying to garner sympathy, you start talking about, oh, well, I would feel very uncomfortable here. You should.
Well, you
Because when
should.
you're
That's the
in the
point of
court,
fucking jail. Why do people think jail is like a place for just bad people to hang out? We gotta stop doing that. I don't know if that's a weird genjutsu we did for the last 10 to 15 years where we have to accommodate prisoners. I think I blame very insane progressives for that. I think that is crazy. We need to stop doing that shit. Like, jail is supposed to be a horrible place. It's like, it's insane. It's happening right now in yeah, like it's like it's like, like when we're watching like Comedy Central and they bring up a concept that is very funny and stupid, and that thing that we laughed at is now a reality and a law at the same time. Like, that's how these things start. First it starts as a joke. Then it just sits there, and then after a while it becomes a thing. Like a legitimate thing, right? Right? Like, think about it. Watch anything from Living Color to SNL. Watch old SNL. Watch old Living in Color. Watch any old comedy show and or movie or sitcom from probably the 90s back, and you'll see what I'm talking about. Yeah, South Park is a great example. Boondocks is a great example. Like, a bunch of things that we used to laugh at back from '05. Oh, I'm so shit. '09. No, fuck. 2010 all the way back to like 1982. You'll be like, shit. Holy shit. And now this is why kids nowadays are like Gen Z and up, like Gen Alpha, when they see old shit from like 80s now, they'd be like, what the fuck? That's crazy. Yes, that's I think that's the biggest problem. I think that's why this is why a bit of like live and let live people tend to make the problem a little bit more problematic, because they'll be like, it's just one thing, and that's how it starts. They'll be like, it's just a joke first, and then it's just this, and it's just that, and that's where the goalpost keeps changing and going up that ladder of it's just this, and then it's just that. I always learn when living in this life, nothing just stays where it is. It never does. Yep. So what they need to do is not make prison a place of like a hangout spot, which they're doing this right now in the UK, where prisoners who are supposed to be convicted killers or at least offenders, or even low-level offenders, they're putting them in situations where they can just leave the prison and go hang out. You can do that now. You can cause a crime, a petty crime, and then if you get convicted, you can actually go to prison and leave the prison whenever you please to go to work and some shit. That shit's wild. That shit's crazy. That shit is crazy.
room for something that you did, you're supposed to feel uncomfortable, because you know what that is? That's the consequences.
Yes.
They're having all on your shoulders and bringing you back down to reality while you think and your lawyer thinks this could be a good way to do this, this could be a good way to do that. The thing that ultimately creates that fear is the consequences breathing down your neck and then slapping you across the face. So congratulations on getting your slap across the face. I hope you rest in piss and burn in hell.
Your acts on that day
That's crazy.
were very chilling. If we follow what happened, you came to the house, you had a gun, you shot your parents, then you proceeded to go downstairs.
Again, if you don't like your parents because they're not accepting your so-called lifestyle, how about don't fuck with your parents? You ever heard the term "they're dead to me"? You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't do that no more. We can't be adults and be like, okay, mom and dad. Let me see. We have the same issue right here in the Holland. Convicts just saying that just saying that our prisons are more likely as a hotel because human rights and that kind of BS. Oh shit. The person who did this? How old are you? Did they mention that? Fuck, hold on. Hold on.
Without the possibility. Who spoke about
Forward to it, thanks. Well, Mia Bailey, the woman who was convicted of killing her parents inside their Washington City home, will serve at least 50 years to life in prison. Bailey was in front of a judge for that sentencing today for shooting and killing her parents back in 2024. Our Southern Utah correspondent Joseph DeGaulier was in the courtroom today.
Mia Bailey showed up for sentencing after her request to not be present
I find it funny they didn't mention the age.
was denied by the judge. As part of a plea
They did not
deal,
mention their
Bailey
age.
pleaded guilty in
I had
November
a
to
cousin
2
that
counts
went
of
to prison
aggravated
and
murder
came back
and 1
with a
count of
twisted
aggravated
leg because
assault.
they wouldn't
The
send
sentencing
them
hearing
to-
lasted nearly an hour, where the judge heard statements from Bailey's siblings who spoke about loss, safety, and accountability.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. You know why? Because if I had a cousin or a brother or a sister who went to prison because they did something that they shouldn't be doing, whatever happens to them in there. I know that sounds harsh as fuck, but when you really think about it, this will prevent people from doing stuff. Because if they have this idea of like, if I go to prison and I'm not being accommodated because I have, I don't know, I have a headache or some shit, well, that's only should be free to people who follows the rules. I understand that whole human rights shit, but after a while, you start thinking to yourself, once you give a person an inch, they start taking a whole mile. That will prevent people from doing bad things. So whenever you have a headache, you don't have to worry about going to no prison. And then you can get some help or go to the store or whatever the case may be. But no. This thing, because they're my family member, I care about them. Like, you care about them, yes, I get that. But I understand. But you have to understand something. They did something horrific for them to be in there. Like, straight up. Not really. If you're just trying to traumatize people, it doesn't bring back normal people with good mental health. Let me see. Like suicide. Let's see. Not really. If you're just trying to trauma. Well, that's what prison is. It's a traumatizing place. It's not a place for good people.
What's best for us and what's best for
But
me
my
is
ways of looking at it is
probably,
fairly harsh.
staying in prison for as long as possible.
Family members asked the court to
If
recognize both the
you
harm
break the
caused
rules,
and
you
the role of
just
severe
face
mental
the
illness.
consequence of.
They
Yeah,
supported
exactly. That's how I see it.
consecutive
I don't think if you like this, if you was a mass murderer of children, should you be commentated because you had a headache in prison and you should get some medication? No, yes, they're misunderstood, right? Like, let me put it that way. If you are a mass murderer of children, right? You are known for just putting children under the houses of people under the houses of your roof. And then you get found out, you go to prison and all that stuff, and you have a very bad headache. And you ask the guard to get you a medication. He said, nah, I'm not gonna do that. Because I know what you've done to children. You should suffer. Think back to yourself to a bit. It's the fact that made my cousin worse, not gonna lie. Well, I understand, but we have to put it this way. If your cousin didn't do X, Y, and Z from before, he wouldn't have to face that consequence to a degree. I think he got caught with weed or some crap, something. He shouldn't be doing no weed. There you go. I said this to my cousin. He's like, I remember my cousin said this shit to me. He said, "Do you think you can send me money because I have?" I'm like, "What did you do?" "I had some weed." "I ain't getting no fuck money." I'm not getting no money. Why would I give you money for something that you should have been doing? How we both live the same type life, but you over here having some weed? What? Why? It's not like you're homeless and you didn't break the law. You just it's another thing.
but opposed life
Had the same opportunities as me. You had the same opportunities as me. We didn't live that different of a life. We had the same opportunities, grew up together, and you went and do that bullshit because you want to be cool for your friends? Fuck you. Nah. Some laws are kind of like a scam, though. Well, that depends on how you look at it.
It does not require us to deny your illness, and acknowledging your
Because,
illness
like, let's put it this way: if it's legal to have weed in Pennsylvania, but it's illegal to have it in, say, Tennessee, respect the laws. Don't be mad at Tennessee because they don't follow what PA does. I'm using an example. I'm not saying that's a thing. I'm not even sure that's a thing, but I'm just using it as an example. Not every laws are the same in every state.
not diminish the lives that were
Which is
taken.
kind of dumb, but I
Both
understand
realities
why.
exist at the same time.
The defense asked the court to impose concurrent sentences.
Because people,
arguing
well,
Bailey
some
had
people
no
will
prior-
actually think if they go to one state, it'll be the same as another state because people are too lazy to check them up because a lot of people don't put research in the place they're moving. They just like the place in the area or there's family there or something. And then when they move over there, they end up doing this thing where they think what they can do in one state, they can do in the other state because either they're next door or where the case may be. No. Or their friend told them something, but they never to put the effort to actually look up said laws. You know what I'm saying? So
criminal history.
there are some
and
really
parole
stupid
officers
laws,
should
though. I'm
decide
not even
what-
gonna lie to you. There are really dumb laws that are in certain states. That just doesn't make a lot of sense.
The rehabilitation
A
is
lot of
possible
stupid
in the
laws.
future. They then read a written statement prepared by Bailey.
It makes me want to die because I can't live with myself. I am sincerely, deeply sorry to my family that I committed this atrocity.
I don't think that, to
because
be
of
honest
my-
with you, I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't think majority of the time we put people in prison to be better people. I don't think we put people in prison to just make them better people. So. Let me see. They was looking at him funny. Yeah, some laws can be kind of stupid. I'm not gonna lie to you. Some laws are really stupid. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Well, that's just the dead easy. I don't know. That one is kind of weird. Is your house? That is a weird one. Not gonna lie. I don't think we actually put people in prison to make them better people. I don't think that's the point. Putting a lot of horrible people with other horrible people does not make you a better person. It just makes you scared. But that's the whole point. I don't think we're supposed to actually rehabilitate them.
my religious beliefs as a Muslim, it would be appropriate to take my life for atonement for what I did.
Prosecutors asked for consecutive sentences, meaning longer time in prison, because each sentence will be served back to back. They argued the killings were aggravated by multiple factors, including that the acts were carried out after advanced preparations, that a protective order was violated,
Extra homes?
and that Bailey attempted
Wait,
to
you need
kill
a
another
license for
family
that?
member.
You shot your parents.
The fuck?
Then
Oh, you need to get a
proceeded
permit
go
from the
downstairs.
city for that?
Door was locked. Shot into the room. She returned to her father, who was lying on the ground, and shot him one more time in the head to make sure he was dead. She heard her mother making noises. Miss Bailey walked back over to her mother and shot her in the head to make sure
That's
she was
annoying.
dead.
Finally, the court sentenced Mia Bailey to 2 consecutive terms
That's
of
dumb.
25 years to life for aggravated murder, plus up to 5 years for aggravated assault.
So let me see if I got this right.
We're gonna
You
through all this already.
taking that, and in making it to where you're trying to garner sympathy, you start talking about, oh, well, I would feel very uncomfortable here. You should, because when you're in the courtroom for something that you did, you're supposed to feel uncomfortable. Because you know what that is? That's the consequences. Grabbing all on your shoulders and bringing you back down to reality while you think and your lawyer thinks this could be a good way to do this, this could be a good way to do that. The thing that ultimately creates that fear is the consequences breathing down your neck and then slapping you across the face. So congratulations on getting your slap across the face. I hope you rest in piss and burn in hell.
Oh.
Your acts on that day were very chilling. we follow what happened, you came to the house, had a gun, you shot your parents, then you proceeded to go downstairs, the door was locked, you shot into the room where your brother Corey and Amanda were, and then you went back upstairs.
But what I don't understand, like, I get the hatred towards the parents to a degree, but I don't understand why would you kill the brother? What the fuck can he do? He's not your parent. You know what I'm saying? Like, think of it this way. Say, like, the parents is like, oh, I don't want you going out at a certain time type shit, but your brother can't do that? You have 30 acres and you can't put more thing on it? What the fuck? That's crazy. That's madness. That's madness. That's madness. That's madness. You have 30 acres and you can't put nothing on it? That's shit. That's crazy. That is crazy to me.
Bailey then went back upstairs. She stated she returned to her father, who was lying on the ground, and shot him one more time in the head to make sure he was dead. Spent shell casings were also found near Joseph Bailey's body. She heard her mother making noises. Miss Bailey walked back over to her mother and shot her in the head to make sure.
XPPen RS22. It's in the bottom shopping cart.
The gravity of the circumstances again are there. And as to the sentence today, the sentence should and will be consecutive sentences.
This motherfucker needs to burn in hell. I don't give a fuck. You need to burn in hell. I understand you may not like your parents. You don't have to like your parents, and your parents don't have to like you. But I don't think ending them makes a lot of sense. Yeah, he tried to. He took out his mom and dad and tried to take out his sibling.
See if I can get back up. I'm knocking this guy out, becoming the CEO of Matchroom Boxing, and changing the plans. And it's going to be me versus Tyson Fury next year.
Break his face.
Yeah, there should be one at the bottom here. Oh wait, I forgot. Fuck, I forgot. This was the new.
Business. We call
Thank
this
God you said that.
foreshadowing.
It's a Gundam. He's just a piece of crap.
I stopped paying attention to Jake Paul's fights, much like
There we
his
go.
financial freedom course on how to
forgot
become
it.
rich
This
as
is
an
the new,
influencer. Things seem
stream.
quite dubious.
The system is broken, and it's never been easier to achieve financial freedom on your terms.
You get the hell out! And if you're adamant in your belief that the fight seemed kind of dubious, he'll probably try to sue you, because that makes everything seem that much more
Dubious.
Jake Paul threatens to sue anyone who says his fights are staged.
Pay no attention to the video clip that you're seeing right now. I don't know how it got here, Stu.
I come across men like you, I can barely contain the vomit that is rising in my throat.
YouTubers and content creators getting into boxing have made a mockery of the sport. It's like when drag queens.
Yeah, I kind of said the same thing. I like when YouTubers started really doing that boxing shit. I'm like, I thought this was gonna be like a one-time thing. But what after that, I was like, bro, come on, man.
They put out an album that no one asked for, and then the sycophants online claim.
Oh yeah, I was meaning to ask this question to you guys. What is with all those diss videos back in the day? What's with that? Who are they dissing? Do they ever say who they're dissing? They will say they make a diss track to who? Who are they dissing? Each other? Some person? Their audience? I can never know. All for the money. Okay.
It's an insult to the medium.
Shit.
But I'll give Jake this. He knows most people hate him and his brother. And he's found a brilliant way to monetize it, which is what this really is all about at the end of the day. Jake Paul's boxing career consists of fighting old men, retired fighters, long past their prime. For God's sakes, Mike Tyson had a heart attack before his fight with Jake Paul.
I'm losing my mind.
Or he's fighting dudes who weren't boxers at all, and they trained just for a fast paycheck and to be on a pay-per-view. That was stupid.
Remember the Andrew Tate versus Jake storyline that these two goofballs were building up like it was an episode of Dragon Ball Z and we were in the Gay Cell saga? except I wanted everyone to lose.
Oh wait, I forgot. We're watching on. Guys, if you want to watch this, come over here on YouTube. Guys, come over here on YouTube, on TikTok, because I know every time when I watch anything and react, there's a fucking problem. So come over here on YouTube or Instagram. I'm gonna turn this on Instagram. So if you don't want to be on YouTube, I'm gonna be on Instagram. So I'm on YouTube, we'll be on Instagram doing reactions. I am not doing this on TikTok. TikTok is always on some bullshit. So we'll jump it out. Right back, we'll be on Instagram. Dutch? A pro ice skater? The hell? Holy shit. Okay. I just opened the app. Instagram? Come on, motherfucker. Damn, that sucks.
Fight between Jake Paul.
Okay, we're on Instagram now and YouTube.
And this is about the only fight I would root for Jake Paul. Andrew Tate is a real fighter who wants to convince people he's tough. Jake Paul is actually tough who wants to convince people he's a real fighter. Andrew Tate's also old and retired, so the fight makes sense to Jake Paul.
But the guy Jake Paul fought now, Anthony Joshua, this is a pro athlete, Olympic gold medalist and two-time world champion.
He's Olympic?
See, that's what Paul. I'm sure the victories against washed-up fighters and bums, and each one didn't at all seem fishy, inflated his ego enough for him to take this fight. And let's not get it twisted. Both men walked out with $100 million each. Jake
what?
Isn't getting in the ring unless he's getting paid handsomely for it. To think there are men who have dedicated their lives to the sport of boxing and they won't even see $200,000 ever. The pre-fight was the usual hype beast trash that only appeals to people who are fans of Jake Paul or care enough to want to see him get decimated. Jake even did a promo about killing an alligator and dressing like Hulk Hogan.
Ago, I went gator hunting. Then, after spotting a 12-foot gator, I killed it. Then decided I want to turn this into my fight outfit. So we had a team working around the clock.
Yeah, it must be fucking crazy. Bro, I'm telling you now. I don't know how these people do it with the constant AI shit that happens with them. Like people make AI of these men all day, every day, in some way. Like the geeked one, when he's saying he's a geek and screaming and he's floating too. I don't know, bro.
Design and craft the perfect outfit for my upcoming fight. And this whole fight outfit is an homage to the legend Hulk Hogan.
Most of you watching are gonna go, the f is that? That's what you deserve. This is who I am.
I don't know what this was supposed to do, but fantastic, I guess. While Anthony seemed to focus more of his social media posting about training. The fight was 6 rounds of watching Jake Paul run for his life, scurrying about the ring like a mouse from a cat. He was dodging punches like black men dodge child support checks.
Oh, you actually bet it on it? Oh shit!
Jake was not prepared for this. He did not train correctly at all. 16 punches landed, 13 takedown attempts. But Jake Paul's boxing matches so far have been fights lined up where he would have a clear advantage, much like his life and career. Without that edge, homeboy was as good as dead. Even the referee had to step in around round 4, when Jake was totally gassed from running around.
That's rough.
And frankly, if you were to, I'd be running too. But then again, I wouldn't have been hot dogging before this fight. I would have got right with God because I knew I was about to die. There were points where you could see the fear in Jake's eyes. So then Jake did the same disrespectful shit he did to Mike Tyson. He stuck out his tongue in Joshua's face.
And that's what he really does. That's like waving your dick through a wire.
Yeah, I saw that. He opened his mouth and did some weird shit. He punched this man.
Joshua broke this dude's jaw in 2 places. He must have felt dumb as
Damn, bro.
The internet was having a field day on this one, dude.
This is the first boxer in prime shape he's ever faced, and he broke his jaw in two. Tells you everything you need to know about that fraud. Jake Paul's an absolute embarrassment to the sport of boxing. A fraud who buys his way into fights against legitimate champions like Anthony Joshua, only to get knocked out in the 6th round after clinching, flopping, running like a coward. He has no real skill, no heart, and no business in the ring with actual
Yo, it's just funny to me, like how people like, I hate this dude. I hope he lose. I'm a bet against him. Rigged. I'm gonna hate this dude. I'm gonna bet against him. Rigged. I hate this dude. I'm gonna bet against him. Rigged again. Okay, that's it. I hate this dude, but since I know he rigs his shit, I'm gonna put money on him. Loss! I hate this motherfucker! Jesus Christ! I can't even make fun of him! He made me lose money! I lost money! Oh my god, I lost money! Oh my money! Bro. Yo, this man just making everyone mad one way or another. Even when you root for him, you lose it! That's crazy.
Massive paydays. The sooner he retires, the better for boxing's integrity.
He's 100% right. The biggest boxing matches have all involved this idiot. And it's not because he's a good boxer. It's because of hype and people
I would be
wanting to
so
see him
mad.
get knocked out.
I
And that's
feel bad
pretty
for you,
much what
Sad.
the draw is for all of Jake Paul's fights.
This moment is art, so I turned it into a painting, Collision with Reality 2025. The
I'll be so angry. I will be so 4K is crazy.
Shorts, broke the opponent's jaw, got 200 million, win home.
Some of the memes are fantastic, especially the ones that incorporate Fallout, which I guess is timely because the Amazon Fallout show is here. But good lord. There was even one where someone pointed out Jake Paul's trash defense with his overhead right, thinking he's Hajime no Ippo or something. But then his arms got crossed up and he got the shit knocked out of him.
For me, yeah, the integrity of boxing was on its knees last night. Bro. You've got a former 2-time heavyweight champion, Anthony Joshua, following a clown around the ring, trying to go in survival mode, like a scene out of like a Jackass, like I said earlier. It's just
I wish I had the clip to make Tyson
swinging away, landing. He's had 18 minutes and landed 2 shots.
Yo,
and he's on a survival mode. And there'll be a lot of viewers on Netflix new to this sport for the first time that'll think this is professional boxing.
You know what? You're right. At least the Netflix is still up. That's still a win.
Heart, soul.
So maybe you didn't lose a lot at that point. Well, you did.
You've got to be motivated. You've got to be disciplined. It's a whole lifestyle to get to the point where you can challenge for a world title. And then because you're ranked, because you come up through the rankings the proper way, the 2 fighters in the ring are, 9 times out of 10 evenly matched in this competitive fight. And I'm embarrassed for both of them. AJ, to be fair to him, at least he got the job done. He got Jake Paul out of there in 6 rounds and he's sort of ended the Clown World show. But he'll probably take a lot of positivity from that Jake Paul and his fans that think Jake Paul can box and calling him a pro boxer because he's gone 6 rounds with the ex-champ. But it wasn't a boxing match. It was an absolute joke.
After getting memed on for being a jackass, Jake Paul posted online that he has a private jet, he has a bunch of money, and a whole lot of guns. That was his rebuttal. Congratulations.
I hate when they do that. That is not smart. Bro, that is not smart to do. That's the that is literally the May Floyd Weather way of thinking. I can't read. Okay. See the stacks of money behind me? That's great, but can you buy a tutor to help you read? Like, fuck, that, like, you have all that money and you still can't read. You could get a tutor, can't read. The fuck? Why do you do that? That doesn't make any sense. They think, oh, because the thing you point out, that is a legitimate point out or call out, you say, oh, well, I got money though. I'm like, okay, that's great, but you still can't do that thing. And you still got money, can't do that thing. Can't buy that shit though. You look stupid. Stop doing that. That shit is stupid and ghetto as fuck. Stop doing that. It doesn't actually negate the problem. You just look stupid. You did a video? Oh my god. I got you.
I guess. The weird thing about X and Twitter is the amount of people that tried to run defense for Jake Paul by trying to tell you he's a champion in his heart and also the crap. I'll just play the clips because I wasn't in the mood for any of these shenanigans.
How he was going to deploy his strategy. I would say Anthony Joshua, I looked at the stat, in round 4 against Daniel Dubois, right? A year and a half ago. He got knocked out, I think, in round 5. Threw less punches than he threw in round 4 against Jake Paul. Like, think about that, right? He was more active against Jake Paul than he was against Daniel Dubois in the 4th round of what was, one was a 5-round fight, one was a 6-round fight. I will say that Jake Paul lasted longer than 18 of Anthony Joshua's opponents, some of which were heavyweights that were 24-0, 25-0, 26.
Bro, Tyson's whole career was decimating dudes bigger than him. Miss me with that Jake Paul was 20 pounds lighter and shorter crap, but just get out of here. Jake Paul's not Tyson. He's not a real boxer. Sure, he could probably beat up a normal person. He should. He's probably spent $1 million on training.
13 takedown attempts, 16 punches landed, and AJ didn't blink at any of them. Jake was exhausted after running around for 5 rounds.
Dumb.
And when AJ broke his face in the 6th, most men would step in for AJ for that amount of money. That's not a performance to be proud of by any means.
Nope.
Andrew Tate weighed in on this, but I lost a tweet. He was saying something like everyone making fun of Jake were cowards and wouldn't step in the ring and wob, 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 wob. Tate had his feelings hurt, and the Tater Tots were upset their top G also got humbled in a fight by a dude who was 1 year younger than him. And they were making it sound like Andrew Tate was like 1,000 years old or something. You see, none of this is right. Much like e-girls, these men don't do shit unless it's for money. They are devoid of passion. They are obsessed with their image and chasing the bag.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. It's not wrong. They're really no different from the thoughts they make fun of. They really ain't no different from the thoughts that they make fun of. The difference is they just don't spread legs. That's it. That's it. It's literally like they're not that different from the whores they make fun of. They're just a different type of whore, if you think of it that way. Like, Jesus Christ. Like, you can't, like, I'm not defending porn stars or OF girls, but most of these men be fucking these same women and having a problem with them at the same time. So it kind of makes you think. They'll sit there and say, you know, y'all women are X, Y, and Z, and you only here because you did X, Y, and Z, and all that stuff. And they'll make fun of them, make some logical takes, and then still want to fuck them. They'll still fuck them right after the show. That shit be wild. Like, bro, how do you... like, you're telling these women to be better women or better wives or potential wives for future men, and you're fucking them anyway. Like, what? That doesn't make a lot of sense. It's like, I get it, but I don't get it. Like, you can't be out here giving this type of like, advice and then expect young men to follow it, and then you don't follow the bullshit you're saying. That shit be ass. Like, what? Like, no. No. No.
Sounds like bitch shit to me. And let's be real. I'd get in the ring with Joshua for $100 million and run around for 5-6 rounds before getting dropped like a sack of potatoes too. Hell, any dude would do it. I don't know why they're trying to paint Jake Paul getting paid millions of dollars for finally fighting someone that wasn't half dead like he's a hero. Get out of my face. One of the dudes from Fresh and Fit had a meltdown too because they were making fun of his friend Andrew Tate. And somehow this dude missed the point and goes full boomer mode.
Oh,
they lost a boxing match. Bro, shut the f up. You've never fought in your life.
Drawing ladies eating a... Oh, wait. Drawing ladies eating a jelly-filled donuts? Nothing beats a jelly donut. Are you calling a jelly donut? Mikey, no. You better not be calling a jelly... I hope you're kidding. Oh, Mike, I beg different. Have you not had a course? Let me see. I sent the video, but it doesn't say that Mike Tyson nods, but you can literally see it. All right, I'll see you in a second after this. I promise. Okay, sometimes I'm not gonna lie. Myron will have some very good takes. I'm not even gonna bullshit. There are times where Myron has some very good takes. And some of them can be a little bit out there, but most cases, he's on his shit. Even if it sounds straight racist, you gotta be honest sometimes. You gotta be like, you know, you gotta... Like, he's out of line, but he's right.
Like, what are you talking about? Even Jake Paul. Look, I'm not a Jake Paul fan. I think he's a simp, right? I think he's a simp. Logan, simp, right? These dudes are normies. And he's one of them boys, by the way, too. Bro, throw on that yarmulke real quick. The Jews! But I respect the fact that he fought a professional fighter, you know? Like, I'm not gonna let people just shit on him.
People are making fun of Jake Paul because he finally fought someone that...
Bro was quick to bring up the tiny hat real fast. Yo, every time the red pillars are, was it red pill or black, whatever pill you call it, they always quick to come out with the tiny hat real fast. If they can see, like, it don't matter if you're straight up neo-Nazi or a straight up red pill, blue pill, whatever fuck pill, like whatever the ones that cause women disdain, they're always quick against the tiny hat. Like, damn. And I noticed something. When you're far left, you're against the tiny hat. If you're far right, you're against the tiny hat. There's something about that is very odd. Don't know if I find that weird. I find it funny. I find racism really funny, to be honest. Like, I find racism extremely funny. Like, only in the spoken word or the verbal sense of it. But when it's like an action being taken, that's a little bit of a difference. Right? Now you think about it, right? Like, think of the... Look at Hassan. He'll quick to call you a Nazi off rip if you don't literally, like, you know, agree with his bullshit, right? Now go up to someone like Nick Quintez, who's like, I think he's a nationalist, a white nationalist. He has a problem with the tiny hats. Hassan has a problem with the tiny hats. Make it make sense. Like, they both oppose each other, but they both agree they don't like the tiny hats. It's crazy. That's fucking crazy.
That wasn't old as dirt. And he got cleaned out, proving he isn't a boxer. Running from a boxer doesn't make you a boxer. I seen Aiden Ross run around the ring with a dude before that was a pro. Get out of here. On top of that, he did it for $100 million. He didn't do this to prove a point. He knew he was going to get his ass beat.
Shock collar, right?
Fat check for it. These motherfuckers are trying to act like Jake Paul is Achilles. And if he was Achilles, he wouldn't go near Hector unless there was a Netflix special with a KFC bucket of chicken tie-in. I'm out. Merry Christmas.
I still don't fuck with no KFC. KFC is ass, yo. Like, it's a food that you eat when you have nothing else to pick. Like, it's your last resort food type shit. Like, if you're too broke to get other things, you get KFC. And you do it like on a fucking, what do you call it? What's the right word? You put it on you do it on an impulse. That's the only thing that's gonna, it's, okay, for me, it's the coleslaw, the biscuit, and I think that's it. It's the coleslaw, the biscuit. I don't even fuck with the mac and cheese. And that one barbecue chicken they have. But that's it. Everything else is ass. Straight fuck ass. Everything's horrible. Bad. Just hot ass garbage. Shit. Doo-doo butter type food. Hate that shit. Oh my god. And I'm not a big advocate on like, I'm not a big like, what's the right word? I'm not a big, what do you call it? Connoisseur in eating fast food. But that shit be ass. Hold on, I'll be right back. Let me get the fan, because I noticed that this fucking... Hold on, guys. 1 second. Let me get this real quick. I think I know what's causing this issue. Okay. Why is this? Okay. Hold on, guys. Let me get the fan. This is going off and on, off and on. Don't know why it's doing that. Fucking stupid thing. Hold on. I really don't like doing this because it's gonna make it sound all annoying. But let's see. My arm revealed. Let's see. Put it there, and it'll. Hell? Okay, no. Stay. Wishing I broke this thing. Hold on, guys. 1 second. On. Okay, got this. Come on. There we go. Oh, that'll help. Sorry about that, guys. I had to get the fan, turn down the... I gotta get a new phone. It looks like I have to get a new phone, boys. Looks like I have to get a new phone. Because obviously... Get this... Fuck. Fine-tune. 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 Okay. Sorry about that, guys. I have to walk away from the thing. Now, we'll continue our journey till it hits 8. It only looks like that when it's good, and then when you actually get it, it looks like slop. Let's see, what's next? Let me see, it says, get the S25 Pro. Is that Android? Is that a Galaxy? Sony is threatening to abandon Western developers.
Sony PlayStation is widely considered to be one of the best places to play games. In all honesty, as a lifetime PlayStation player myself, I have to admit that the PS5 generation has given very little reason to actually own the system over its competitors this time. There frankly just isn't really enough actual first-party exclusive titles.
Oh, you did? Oh, yes, you did. Hold on, let me look at that now. You did. I know you said. Slipped my mind. Oh, I slip on my mom. Slip on my mom. There it is. Oh, you sent it to me. Okay, there it is.
Is Jake Paul's weird?
I'm getting sick, guys. I'm getting sick.
Tongue emote a secret signal? Jake Paul often does an emote with his tongue during his fights, and a lot of people think it's just trash talk to get inside his opponent's head. But according to a lot of people, there might be more to it. Fans have noticed that Jake usually does the tongue gesture when things aren't going his way, as to tell his opponent to calm down and stick to the script. You might not believe it, but just look at his fight against Mike Tyson, where Jake flashes the emote after a hard punch from Tyson, who then stops punching and backs off. But in his recent fight against Anthony Joshua, it all changed, because Anthony didn't care about the money or the tongue gesture, and instead he punched Jake so hard that it broke his jaw. And just look at his reaction. And now he has to eat Christmas food from a straw. But do you think this theory about the tongue gesture is true?
His brother standing there. Look at his brother. He's like, I made a serious judgment. It laughs at my judgment. Look at him. Yeah, bitches. Oh my god. What was it? I remember I saw something on Instagram. What was it? I'm fucked up. Will you guys help me? I'm fucked up a little bit. You think you can help me? I'm fucked up. You gonna take care of me? You gonna take care of me? I'm fucked up and like all that shit. I can do all things. I'm all fucked up. Oh my god. It feels like that episode of the sequel to Ted. Oh, you gonna take care of me if I'm all fucked up? I'm all fucked up in the head now. You gotta take care of me. Brother, look at it like, damn. Why is he even standing there? Like, honestly, why is he standing there? It doesn't make it any more better. It just makes it worse. Like, bro. Just signifies I lost, bro. Like, why are you here? It doesn't make it better. It makes it worse. That should be funny.
True.
Oh my god. These people are something else. I tell you, buddy. Let me see here. Yeah, he's tired.
On the console. Most are just ported away anyways, and the absolute state of Sony's first-party offerings this generation around are the prime example of like great gameplay meets just terrible story characters. And
I'm so sorry for the fan, guys. I know.
Activism. One of the crown jewels in Sony's cap, however, is Naughty Dog, the makers of Uncharted, The Last of Us, and soon-to-be Intergalactic: The Heretic Prophet, which is the upcoming science fiction game from the studio head Neil Druckmann that is apparently mired in problems behind the scenes. But beyond this, I also want to speak on Sucker Punch with Ghost of Yotei, because there's a pattern that I'm noticing there too. And then placing this all against the rumor from a while ago that Sony is reaching their breaking point with their Western games divisions. Let's start with Naughty Dog. Like I said, they're doing Intergalactic. It's another female-led game from Naughty Dog, where the female character is deliberately made, let's be honest, unappealing to the male gaze, because Naughty Dog is that sort of studio now, I guess. Bloomberg, however, recently blew the lid on Naughty Dog's operations and exposed that despite claiming they would never crunch their staff ever again, they were in fact doing just that again. As seen here from Bloomberg, Naughty Dog has pushed mandatory overtime on the staff there to hit a project target for Intergalactic's demo, which is meant to be sent to Sony's higher-ups to prove that the game is going to deliver on its promises. This is normal practice in the industry, demos at least, I mean, especially in a first-party sense. But it is more dire than usual because the western side of Sony has been, well, not exactly hitting the sales targets that Sony is used to from these studios in the past. There's no point in denying that Sony's first-party IPs have gone from giving people what they wanted to becoming this weird, well, how do I put it? I guess a humiliation ritual is a really good way of doing it for every franchise to like varying degrees. But the thing is that with Sony's first-party games, it's almost never the gameplay or the graphics or the actual performance of these games, as in like FPS and whatever, that suffers. Sony's developers are, yeah, first class in all of these regards and departments. Even Yotei looks great. But it's the same problem that tends to plague all of Sony's games from a Western perspective for a long time now, which is, of course, the story, the characters, and overall writing. And there have been rumors growing that Sony is at their limit with these studios because the games being made are not meeting internal expectations. This rumor came in October 2025 from that Park Place, who spoke to their alleged source at Sony, that told them that both Ghost of Yotei and Intergalactic were both being viewed by Sony's higher-ups as last chances for these companies to prove that this new, I guess, female-led direction of these franchises was going to pay off or not. Park Place's source said this. Another rumor I am also hearing is that Naughty Dog's Intergalactic: The Heretic Prophet and Ghost of Yotei are the last chances for these Western developers. If they fail, after that, Sony is going full focus on Japanese developers and instead going back to traditional stories and characters. They're citing China winning on the gaming market, with Genshin Impact, Black Myth, Wukong, and Wuthering Waves as a reason to change. This all but makes sense, considering that Eastern-led media is just destroying everything in terms of projections, player numbers, and then some. Games like Elden Ring, Wukong, Wuthering Waves, or the more recent Where Winds Meet, these are all games that have resonated with players, while also giving them massive games to just feast on content-wise, without the annoying, terrible writing that's often associated with westernized games. We're seeing that the games that ditch these political angles are also winning big at the Game Awards too. Look at Expedition 33, a game pretty much almost devoid of all diversity in its main cast, just completely sweeping the awards, even beating Naughty Dog's The Last of Us Part 2 in terms of how many it won. I do think it's safe to say that whether these people want to admit it or not, that people are sick of the female-centric, let's make everything progressive angle. I've been obviously pushing back against this for years because it is destroying everything, and I stand by that. The Last of Us Part 2 apparently did so well for Naughty Dog, they've actually released it almost as many times as there's been years since it was also released, which is usually only happening because the game did not recoup costs yet, leading to multiple editions of the same game to just entice people to buy it again and again instead. The response to Intergalactic has also been, mixed to say the least. I don't think the game looks bad.
think it's Sony
I'm
Soft.
sure it's going to look great. It's probably going to
think it's
play
the
well
Western.
and run like Naughty Dog's other games do too, which is great. I have zero
Game
issues
one- their
with
game
Naughty Dog
division.
when it comes to, say, their gameplay
It's the game
or
division and the
graphical
Western side is
capabilities
the
or their art
problem.
departments. They are genuinely some
The
of the
movies
best
are
in the
fine.
business
I don't
when
think
it comes
nothing's
to
wrong with the
creating
movies.
products that look and sound and feel as good as they can be. But it is, like always, the writing, like usual, that just ruins games like this. You can make the most
But thank you, I do
beautiful looking
appreciate
thing ever. But if the main character is annoying and condescending and its plot is really preachy, which Intergalactic is about religion in 2025, so you can just go ahead and figure how that's going to go, it's going to be a hard sell for many. To say that Naughty Dog lost a lot of goodwill with Last of Us 2, that's an understatement with fans. They did flat out lie to players with their trailers, insinuating that, no, guys, trust us, okay? Joel is totally playable for the entire game. See, he's even in the trailer. And then they, caved his head in and dumped him in a grave so Ellie and her girlfriend could just take the spotlight instead. The backlash was so biblical towards that game, even today people are talking about how much they hate the story and direction of Part 2 for good reason. And it all coincided with Naughty Dog's Neil Druckmann aligning himself with people like Anita.
So Sony's dropping their Western division for the gaming stuff because they're not making profits. That's it.
Sarkeesian, the woman who was instrumental in pushing feminism in games for years, and the same woman who married herself recently because no man wanted to, which is crazy, but that's true, by the way.
Yeah, when women do shit like this, you know, as men don't do this stupid shit, right? You know men don't do this stupid shit. Even those men who are like saying they hate women and shit, you notice they don't marry themselves. They don't do stupid shit like this. And this ain't a woman thing. This is a feminist thing. Straight up. I have never seen men do this. Actually, a man will marry a DS before they'll marry themselves. So it is what it is. A lot of them do this. This shit is wild. Most likely. Yeah, you might be right on that.
So looking at Intergalactic, your pattern recognition goes off for a good reason. You have deliberately anti-male, gazy main girl character, probably a diverse cast, tough women side characters like the one with the eye patch, and then Neil Druckmann's writing about religion of all things. I mean, what could go wrong, right? Well, except everything imaginable, of course. Again, I don't doubt it's going to be a fun game to play, and it's going to look amazing too, but it's the story that might just be a nuke on people when it comes to the game's messaging, which will just unravel and ruin everything. This is the same developer that allowed other religious symbols to be shot and destroyed in Last of Us Part 2, but if you wanted to point a gun or try to harm anything Jewish in the game, well,
you can't.
The game just
Very weird.
Damaging any symbols relating to that
Very
religion.
weird.
Fair choice, am I right? So this rumor of Sony being fed up with Naughty Dog and Sucker Punch and really all of their Western studios is not really a big surprise to me. The only thing that really shocks me about this is that it didn't happen sooner, because all of their games with male heroes have been reverted pretty much, save for God of War, with either female heroes or new male heroes that of course also fit a new agenda for these developers, like with Miles Morales over Peter Parker. Of course, by now we all know that Ghost of Yote did okay for Sony at least. Not,
if a man ever married himself and it was a trans man, and that's not a man, and he was dressed half man, half woman, and he looked like it, and art project kind of like looking stupid marriage. That's just crazy.
Incredible by any stretch,
That
but
don't
it's
count.
recouped its cost apparently at least.
That
By
literally
comparing it
does
to
not count.
Tsushima, it's still going to be a far cry up for performing.
It's still a woman marrying
I never really
himself.
said a Yote flop, as I
It's just
said
in
in
men
other videos
clothing.
about it, but I always
Men attire.
contributed this to the fact that Sucker Punch kept their budget small on purpose, even though from
So it
what
still
I've
goes
told
back
people
to the
familiar
why
with
do
the
women
game,
do
the
this?
actual budget is far higher than what Sucker Punch is saying publicly, but they'll never admit that either way. But what we do know is that Brian Fleming has left Sucker Punch, which is wild considering he's been the studio head there for about 28 or like 30 years or so. And following the release of Yote,
The header
Brian
goes
has
over
confirmed that he
here.
will be leaving Sucker Punch in 2026. A lot of people wondered what this even meant. Was Yote so good that he was walking away into the sunset? Or was he just being forced out? Currently, we don't really know, but it is, according to
put
some,
that
a
there.
surefire sign that the reality versus the fiction surrounding Ghost of Yote, it's starting to crumble either way. As 80level.com reported here, they confirmed that Brian Fleming has left Sucker Punch of his own accord. He claims anyways that he wasn't forced out by anyone, which is still very suspicious either way. Because why would you leave a studio you founded with your co-founder Bruce O'Byrne well over like, what, 28 years ago, following the release of a game that has now been mired in controversy and speculation since? It's not like Brian was some random developer at Sucker Punch. The guy co-founded the whole studio. He's been there since forever. So what happened? There's really only two reasons why Brian would leave. The first being that he was given an offer somewhere else that was just too good to pass up on, which would have to be, honestly, one crazy offer to walk away from the studio head of the entire thing you founded in the first place to do something like that. Or the other reason being is that your game just did not meet internal expectations, and you were indeed forced to a degree to leave to change up the studio's culture and direction too. Here's exactly what Brian Fleming said via LinkedIn. Let me read it for you. So what do you think I should do next? That's the big question, because after 28 absolutely life-changing years at the helm of Sucker Punch, I've decided it's time to shake up the snow globe. I leave Sucker Punch in the capable hands of the strongest leadership team we've ever had. Adrian and Jason will do an amazing job as studio heads. And the rest of the directors, they are also capable and so ready for a new challenge that I have nothing but confidence the studio will continue to flourish. And me, I really don't know what's next. I'm going to stay at Sucker Punch through April 2026 to assist with the transition. Meanwhile, I'm trying to sort out which opportunities I want to explore next. And then he lists a bunch of stuff. So this confirms that Brian doesn't necessarily have like a concrete backup plan upon leaving Sucker Punch. He does admit he has some opportunities here or there, which, I mean, let's be real, this is his public LinkedIn post. And most professionals in any space always make things sound better than they are because, well, you have to be positive. But again, this doesn't come off as weird to anyone else. The guy who founded the studio leaves after the game.
I hate LinkedIn. I fucking hate LinkedIn. I hate that fucking website. I don't think anyone takes that shit seriously. Does anyone take that shit seriously? Like, honestly? Like, I know people use it, I get it, but like honestly. I fucking hate LinkedIn.
People either loved or hated and was full of controversy releases, and then he steps down like a month or two later and goes, I don't have any plans yet of what to do next. That's bizarre to me. Like, if he just said, hey guys, I'm retiring, thanks for everything, that would be like a more convenient and nice way to maybe mask any problems, because Brian could just pack it all nicely and say, who cares what happened, I'm retired, like whatever, right? But he's not retiring. He doesn't even know what his next step is. As he said in his post, he's going to spend time with family, sure, and figure out what to do next, but there's no clear direction right now. So why would you leave behind a studio head position without something to land on first? It doesn't seem like it was done voluntarily to me, even though Brian says otherwise. Again, it just kind of reminds me of when like Corinne Bush left BioWare after Dragon Age Veilguard. And Corinne, as GameDeveloper.com reported back then, left BioWare saying as they left that BioWare was on the right footing apparently as Corinne left. But we know that wasn't the case, because shortly after Corinne left BioWare, there were mass layoffs. People in all departments got let go because Veilguard obviously did not meet sales expectations. But if you read only into Corinne's post, it sounded like everything was positive and amazing over there. So like I said, which is what professionals in any industry will say when they leave. Because you can't leave without creating a, I don't know, I guess like a mist of confidence around everything. You know what I mean? At least when Carrie Patel left Obsidian after directing Avowed, they are apparently working at Netflix now in some new game. But it is weird how all three of these games that I just mentioned, Avowed, Veilguard, and Yote, they all have a similar controversy angle to them all with developers and such. And all three of these, either directors or studio heads, have left to some capacity. It never really bodes well. It always comes off as weird, honestly, and just makes me suspicious. I think out of any of these departures, the Sucker Punch one, that feels the weirdest to me, because the guy isn't just like some employee. Brian literally ran the show over there. Again, unless he got some offer that was better paying than being the literal head of a Sony first-party studio of all things, I'm just inclined to believe that this was not actually as voluntarily, I guess, as Brian claims it to be. You don't just leave the studio you founded that apparently did so well according to your own people, as all the controlled articles from the industry have said about Ghost of Yote. It doesn't add up. If your leadership led to an amazing...
Yes, you'd be surprised. Yes, you're not wrong. Oh, okay, I get you. No, I get you now.
release that reviewed well, sold millions upon millions, and broke all the records and was insanely profitable. You would instead be given more power, budget, and creative leeway. You wouldn't leave when you're on top, you know, unless you're retired. That's the only reason why. Again, I'm not going to claim that Brian is lying to everyone. I just find it very weird is all. Maybe we'll learn more in the eventual future, but for what it's worth right now, I'm just very skeptical of all of it. And it's weirdly timely that following that rumor in October 2025 about Sony claiming that Yote and Intergalactic are the Western devs' last chance before they pivot, that now one of those two games have officially released and gone, and the outcome was that the head of the studio just left suddenly after release. Like, that's definitely a bizarre turn of events, which gives more credence to me with that rumor that Sony is in fact wanting to pivot, and is instead watching these Western game releases like literal hawks now. But circling back to The Last of Us and Intergalactic developer Naughty Dog, Bloomberg shared more on the situation over there, which looks like Naughty Dog is just returning to their old destructive ways of doing things, as it reads here. For the past 7 weeks, the Santa Monica-based studio behind The Last of Us has been pushing its staff to work long hours to get ready for an upcoming review of the demo by its parent company. According to people familiar with the situation, starting in late October, staff were asked to begin working a minimum of 8 extra hours a week and logging their overtime in an internal spreadsheet, said the people who asked not to be identified because they weren't authorized to speak publicly. This overtime period was an attempt to get the production back on track after several missed deadlines. That's interesting, right? Missed deadlines now. Like, so the game is in a bit of a development hell then, is it? Again, I'm not saying that. It's Bloomberg, so if you want to claim someone is lying here, talk to them, I guess, but still, it's interesting. Unfortunately, this shows that Naughty Dog is kind of just returning to their old ways. As further stated here, Naughty Dog has forbid their developers from exceeding 60 hours a week and working for now, but they've also been told to return to the office 5 days a week instead of the usual 3, which has led to, understandably, chaos for developers with children and such, because their schedules get messed up obviously now. But what's more of a wild revelation is that despite Naughty Dog claiming they wouldn't crunch their developers more, they've also lost the people who were meant to enforce that new, I guess, policy too. As seen here, Bloomberg confirms that Naughty Dog hired producers to help with alleviating workplace crunch and overtime, but most of those people are already gone. They barely stayed around long enough to really make any meaningful impact. We also have a projected release date as well. As you can see, Bloomberg claims the current release window for Intergalactic is mid-2027, but developers are still worried that Naughty Dog's management teams are starting to again ruin the goodwill they have with their own staff to meet these deadlines. Apparently, as of right now anyways, that crunch for the demo is being alleviated, returning devs back to 40-hour work weeks instead of the 60, but the reasoning is still clear. Naughty Dog needs to deliver a playable demo to their Sony higher-ups. This is obviously important because if the demo isn't received well, not only could it just delay the game, if the demo is just terrible, this is how games get cancelled outright. Now, I doubt this will happen here considering it's Naughty Dog and Sony has likely invested millions of dollars already, but this is obviously still important. Wild that they finally have a demo, maybe possibly ready, and the game is a little bit over a year and a bit from release. It likely means the game is still in some version of development hell, but I don't want to claim to know anything about that myself, so I won't say that. I'm just theorizing here. Apparently, developers at Naughty Dog were also given coins as a present from the studio for their work on Intergalactic. One side had the paw print logo, but the other side had a quote from Intergalactic's plot, which reads as follows: "The suffering of generations must be endured to achieve our divine end." A fitting quote for a piece of memorabilia for staff, considering they're likely going to have to suffer themselves to reach the expectations of Neil Druckmann, who has officially now brought back crunch to his studio that he vowed he would never do that again. But I do believe one thing, which is that when Intergalactic comes out, it's going to be an SHIT storm of the highest caliber, as everyone's going to critique that game. And I can already guess that reviews will be glowing and players will be all over the place with their opinions. But this does beg the question of whether actual attractive characters do sell games or not to say Tati Gabriel, the main actor in Intergalactic, is ugly or anything, just that it's pretty obvious what Neil Druckmann is doing there with their character design, especially considering, as you can see here, that the whole Kim Kardashian thing at Fortnite is actually one of the most popular skins they've ever had in that game ever. I mean, yeah, it's Kim Kardashian. Like I said, attractive characters sell. But Neil has infamously brought up how he believes that female characters need to be desexualized on purpose because he thinks it belittles them. Here's a clip.
He's saying they're ugly. I hope you guys do know, whenever these people say we're trying to challenge beauty standards, they're saying they're ugly. I hope you know that. I hope you know that. Let's just call it for what it is. Whenever they say we're challenging beauty standards and we're hiring someone who won't be conventionally be a standard, they're calling you ugly. I'm just letting you know. Straight on your face. You can try to slice it any which way you want. Of, if you want to call it European standards or whatever the fuck. It is too much, but then again, it's Fortnite. Like I said, this is where we blur the lines. This is why I said Fortnite has blurred the lines of what is acceptable and what's not, because kids know who these people are, therefore they're going to sell to them. This is why you have your Ice Spice being sold to you the way you are in your SpongeBob movie, right? Compared to like it's crazy, because you can play as Ariana Grande, you can play as Kim Kardashian, you can play as I don't know, Mrs. Incredible, and all of them doing all the types of dances and all that stuff, right? And then you have someone like Ice Spice doing the thing for SpongeBob. Come on. Come on. The thing with Ice Spice is not that off. I'm not saying it's good. It's not that off. It's not, like, it's kind of expected at this point. That it's kind of shocking that we are now at this point now. So, it is what it is.
Clip where he infamously on stage spoke about The Last of Us before it was made and how Anita Sarkeesian influenced his way of doing things. The quality of the video is bad.
I'm pretty sure she
apologize,
did.
But please watch this.
You're not wrong. She probably did. She probably did.
The project we started kind of, moving forward on.
Hello.
Was called Mankind. And the idea is very similar to what you've seen in The Last of Us.
Yep.
The cordyceps has jumped from insects to people. And people it infects, it can kind of create monsters or kill them. But the twist, the thing that was different about this idea...
I'm not even mad at Ice Spice to a degree. I'm mad at fucking Nickelodeon thinking this was a good idea. You need to know your brand, right? You need to be, like, you're supposed to be family friendly. Come on, man. Come on, man.
Was that it only infected women. And you found the one girl that it didn't infect, and that was Ellie. And you kind of protected her and tried to, like, bring her to this lab where they were kind of finding a cure. And there were a lot of things that we were really excited about this idea, but ultimately it failed. And the reason it failed is because it was a misogynistic idea.
Everything is sexist. Everything is
fucking
racist.
man.
Everything is homophobic, and you have to point it all out.
What are the things that she's going to be kind of really attracted to and attached to as she grows up? And as a game creator, I look around at kind of what we are making, and what are going to be her role models from the stories, and I don't like what I see. More specifically, I'm talking about our female characters. And whether we want to admit it or not, these are role models. And yet we sexualize...
No, they're not. No, they're not. No, they fucking not. Because they're... I don't know. I really don't know. I can't even tell you. I can't tell you. I didn't think that was a thing. I thought that died a long time ago. I thought that died too. I didn't think they still do rewards. I didn't know even, like, Nickelodeon still do the Kids' Choice Awards. I thought that died a long time ago. Yeah, I thought that died a long time ago. That's crazy.
We objectify, we marginalize, and we reduce these female characters to a lot less than they can be. And this is coming from a guy that almost made a really misogynistic game. So I kind of know what I'm talking about. So once this thing failed and I had this awakening...
I'm going to tell you right now, this man is a snake. Oh my god. Oh my god. I think she's in jail. I think she's facing jail time. If I remember right, I think she's facing jail time. If I remember right. Like this. I tell you something. Neil Cuckman is a real snake. I'm telling you.
Awakening. Almost exactly the same time, this Kickstarter happened about the tropes versus women in video games. And while you might argue with the way it delivers its message or whether every point...
He's best friends with this bitch.
You can't argue with just the pattern that you see in the industry. So I was really intrigued by this. The videos for the video games hadn't come out yet, but I watched the rest of Anita's
Yeah, I
videos.
think she's in
realized it's
jail.
not just a problem in games; it's actually throughout entertainment.
As you saw, Neil used Quiet from Metal Gear Solid, Cortana from Halo, and Ayane from Ninja Gaiden as examples of bad female character designs. Hilariously, though, all three of those characters are actually fan favorites, and people love their designs.
Yes, if you ask any girl right now who's cosplaying, they cosplayed the classic versions of these. I wonder why they do that. Right? Like, think about it. Why do a lot of women tend to cosplay as the original? Like let's use Mortal Kombat. Why do majority of the women tend to cosplay as the classic versions of the ones that they have such a fucking problem with? That's a little weird.
Cosplay them too, which kind of tells me that Neil's view on female empowerment is
so
being skewed by hateful feminists
Yes.
instead of actually helping him in his studio. Because objectively, having attractive women does sell more games, and it seems like these people that are whispering in Neil's ear are lying to him almost on purpose. There's nothing wrong with attractive women, but it's become deliberate that while everyone seems to like have left the, I guess, Gamergate-esque 2014 way of looking at women behind to a degree, that Neil just refuses to get up and move. It's like he's headstrong that he has to prove a point here, when no point needs to be made in the first place. And with Sony apparently on thin ice with these sorts of ideas already, you then have to wonder, like, what will happen next? Look, I get it, okay? You don't want your intergalactic girl to have her chest bouncing like she's a dead or alive. But it's very clear, based on the reception of that game's trailer, that people are very kind of sick of this tired concept of we have to make them all anti-male gazy or whatever. And then you have to wonder if Yote did what it did and then the founder left, like, could the same then happen with Naughty Dog with Intergalactic?
No, they had a problem with Street Fighter as well. They bitched about Cammy's outfit. It's funny how, like, make this make sense. So they bitched about Cammy's outfit being too revealing, and then when they made the new Street Fighter game, I think it was Street Fighter 6, most girls who cosplay her after the fact cosplayed the classic version still. To this day, they do the classic version. Yep, they changed the shit for the people who don't play their games. You're not wrong. That shit's stupid. That was a troom.
What if after that game comes out that Neil Druckmann also gets forced out? Like, that would be crazy. But it is a reality that could end up happening, because whether Neil will admit this or not, these games need to make money. They can't continue to talk down to people anymore if you need to crunch your developers to meet what was said as multiple missed deadlines already. Things are going to break before long. I just wonder how much longer Sony's going to be willing to put up with this before long, but what do you think about all this?
They don't care.
Thanks for watching.
It's based on their
Subscribe.
parents.
See you when I see you, and oh yeah, Merry Christmas, everybody. Have a wonderful day.
Side boobs. Side boobs. Nothing wrong with them.
Can you go somewhere?
Let me see here. What is this?
Other level.
How so?
I mean, we've all seen the lame posts like,
I'm humble and proud to announce
LinkedIn is just cringe on a whole other level.
How so?
I mean, we've all seen the lame posts like,
I'm humble
Oh,
and
just
proud.
let everyone know this video is called Everything Wrong with LinkedIn.
LinkedIn is just cringe on a whole other level.
How so?
I mean, we've all seen the lame posts like,
I'm humble and proud to announce that starting today, I have been promoted to the position of jargon communication specialist.
but that's just scratching the surface.
Really?
Sadly, yes. If you thought for a second that Instagram influencers posting about their wonderful month spent in Tenerife was shallow and fake, you
And
clearly
you know what's
have...
wild too? They'll have the character who's actually who they want, a big, massive man-looking bull dyke woman, and they'll be in there doing their thing, and they don't complain or talk about that character. But the characters that are actually popular, they want them to change them, and then they don't even play the character. Make it make sense. When's the last time you hear anyone complain about Zarya? When's ever you heard any type of issue with Zarya from Overwatch? Anything about Zarya at all? Ever since Overwatch from 2016 to now, have you heard anything that had to do with Zarya that was controversial? A big, tough man-woman who can fight bears from Russia. Don't hear anything. You don't hear the left complain about him at all, or even talk about him. Nope. But I can tell you many times when it came to Tracer, one of the popular characters that people like, they had that one pose she had, and they bitched and moaned because she had that one pose that she was like standing from behind. Then they changed the pose to her standing on one leg or some shit like that. Remember that? Never heard anything about that. Zarya's bad though. Nothing's wrong with that. I'm just saying the fact that they never focus on Zarya at all. It's the thing that they want, but they'll focus on the character that is most popular. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. They'll focus on the character that's most popular and want her to be that part of what Zarya is. But Zarya already exists. So why would I make Tracer like Zarya? Why don't you guys just pick up Zarya? If you want something like Zarya, why don't you guys just focus on Zarya? Play as Zarya. Make her the popular character. Apparently not. She's one of the popular tanks, but she's not the popular character. Let's call it for what it is. That's where that problem comes in. This is exactly where activists take over IPs that they know is popular, and they want to shoehorn their stupid shit in your popular thing and become a skin suit for them to say what they want to you. This is exactly why Velma crashed to burn the way it did. A bunch of activists got into this fucking franchise of Scooby-Doo, said a bunch of stupid shit, and then it got canceled. No, they said that she needs to be more like Zarya. They needed the Tracer to be more like Zarya. Have all the man traits. Well, typical man traits. They complain about that bitch and moan. It's all about against the male gaze. And that was even funny about that. I think in the comic book they made her gay. So men will not want to like deal with her. But funniest thing, that made men want to be with her more. So, no. When I say strong, I'm not talking about physicality. I'm talking about the overall presence of the individual.
Haven't been on LinkedIn. There are tons of ways that people manage to be cringe on LinkedIn.
I don't even want to know.
Well, I'm in charge here, so you'll have to. LinkedIn is a place filled with society's most obnoxious group of people. Let's put on the cringe goggles and dive in. These posts suck. It goes something like this.
A team member came up to me and asked, "Hey, can I leave early today? I stopped him mid-sentence. I said, go. He asked..."
Let me see here. He said, they say Bayonetta is problematic, but then say she's empowering when 2B comes out. And then... Let me see. Mike says... They say Bayonetta is problematic, but then they say she's empowering when 2B comes out. And then Eve, and now it'll be new one, and just let us have a smart, strong, beautiful character that is not a Mary Sue character, right? See what I'm saying? That's the problem. It was Bayonetta was the first one, per se, when this started. And then it went after Bayonetta, it was 2B. After 2B, then it was Eve. It's crazy, bro. You can never, I don't see why everything has to be sanitized for everyone. I have no problem with the people who want to play their Gooner game. If that's a Gooner game over there, then play the non-Goomer game. Why should everything be the non-Goomer game for everyone? Especially if it's for adults. Why is it problematic for me to play my Gooner game, but it's no problem for the girl who reads the Gooner shit about being railed by a fucking Minotaur? Why can she come out on public and say how great being railed by a fucking Minotaur is such a whatever the thing is? You know what I'm saying? Make it make sense. Yeah, give people a choice. That shit makes no sense. How come the girls at Book Talk can have insane talks about them having sex with, not them, but they're reading about having sex with mystical creatures, and that's perfectly fine. But God forbid I play a game with a woman with some titties. You know what I'm saying? Make it make sense. You have to be fair. These women will do the same shit. That shit's wild. They'll make fun of you for playing your Gooner game, but you can't make fun of them for reading their smut. That shit's crazy. And then you find out most of those bitches are not in shape or they're not that pretty. Majority of them are not that shape or not that pretty or they're fucking crazy. Or they're usually in some boys love shit. It's usually and they're past the age of 30. Sometimes. I just think feminists are thinking about sex way too much. That they think everything is sensual. Yes. They want you to be a nun, but they can be a deviant at the same time. It's weird. The same people who be for sex work is against you playing a game that about sexy women. It's a horrible place. They recommend... Yes, like Grape. Yes, I know. That's what wild. It's wild. It's fun for them to read some insane... Listen to those books, bro. If you read the plots of those books, it's insane. Like incestuous, insane shit. About Grape and everything. It's insane. Right? But God forbid I play an anime chick who's doing a lot of cool moves and has a sword and has some big titties. Who wants to save the world. Wow. You know what I'm saying? You see the difference here? That shit's wild. Not gonna lie, we shouldn't even call them feminists anymore because they even they don't follow their own rules. Yes, usually you go up to most women who don't follow the femininity thing or feminist thing and ask them the feminists, they'll say yes. It's just a term they use just to say yes, I fuck with women. That's it. That shit's crazy. Yep, you know how many times they have directors do that? Werewolves, dark romance, incestuous shit, something with their uncle, some insane thing. They're fucking their brother's their cousin or some shit like that. Some insane off-putting thing. They're fucking old men that's bigger than that, that's much more older than they are, or there's it's insane shit. Yes, that's the whole point. Yes, that's the whole point. Yep. Make it make sense. At least the dudes who are willing to play the video games, most of the girls, yes, they're usually very big in endowed and where they are, but they're usually just girls who don't exist, and you can play a video game and fight and save the world and shit. That's usually what's happening. Yeah, that's what it is. You'd be surprised how many of these feminists say they're feminists, and these same people are for sex work. It's against you playing the sexy game. Make it make sense. They call it sex work. They have no problem calling it sex work. They don't like calling it prostitution, right? But they'll quick to tell you are horrible for playing this gooner game. But they're for the gooning, for paying for gooning, if it's through a woman. And they call it sex work. So why is it wrong for me to play a video game of a non-real woman who's saving the world with some big titties, Eve? I'm wrong for that. But it's not wrong for you to say that it's okay for a woman to sell their bodies. That shit's crazy. Thank you.
You don't want to know my reason? No, I trust you. I trust my team. Everyone in the office was shell-shocked. Such a modern, cool boss, I heard someone say. Yep, that's how I roll. Got a dentist appointment? Just go. Your cat died? No problem. Take the day off. Your tummy hurts? I get it. I'm such a cool and modern boss. I let my team work remotely. I let them take a day off. Every employer should treat their team with this level of respect. Agree?
Insert a relevant image of yourself at a coffee shop. These are by far one of the most obnoxious types of posts on LinkedIn.
Wow, these can't be real, right?
I wish that was the case. This is what's wrong with it. First of all, it's the self-congratulatory tone.
Meaning?
Well, you're patting yourself on the back. You're making yourself be the hero of the story instead of your employee, your customer, or the janitor. I swear to God. These are the type of people that would make statues of themselves if they were dictators.
Can't argue with that.
Also, you're telling me that no one would ever abuse this system? You managed to grab the most righteous people on earth for your team?
Right.
These people are never in the break room going, ha, I want to go watch the game on Thursday, so I'm just not going to show up. I know the boss won't question me.
I'd probably do that.
I'm not saying you can't trust your employees per se, but you have to be nuanced. Please, don't paint this fairy tale picture of you as the cool boss.
Tell them to watch it, and I ain't talking my pockets, just no weed.
I'm allowed to do this during work hours, right?
Just, if you're going to write about something like this, skip the me-centered approach. Write in a way that makes your employees, your customer, or the janitor seem like the hero. Not you. Definitely not you. No one cares about you.
Okay, I get it. Can we move on?
One more thing. Enough with the irrelevant selfies. Post a picture of your team. It goes something like this.
This morning, I was stuck at a red light. At first, I was frustrated. I had places to be, goals to achieve. But then I realized the light wasn't stopping me. It was preparing me. Much like in business, sometimes we feel like we're at a standstill. But great leaders know that patience isn't wasted time. It's strategic positioning. Because when it turns green, the real leaders don't hesitate. They accelerate.
My God, this one really pisses me off.
It's not that bad. He kind of makes a good point, don't you think?
Absolutely not. Just listen.
Okay.
The problem with this approach is that you can attribute some kind of profound meaning to any meaningless situation.
Is that so?
Yes. It's just a pretentious way to appear more deep than you really are. Much like how some people think anything can be art.
Well, art is subjective, right?
Sure, to some extent. But some people will look at a literal trash can and go,
what is the artist trying to express? I think he wants to shed light on how we as a society have a culture of throwing out anything that doesn't fit our preconceived narrative.
That's fucking trash. That's fucking trash. That is fucking trash. I'm gonna tell you straight up, that is trash. That is stupid trash. That is crazy. Okay, let me see. Let's be honest. Typo culture. Okay, cancel culture.
But it's just a trash can.
Exactly. In the same way, any mundane event can be turned into a lesson about leadership if you want it to be.
Oh, now I get it. Yeah, that's cringe. What's that?
Ugh. Some people like to write these tough guy inspirational posts.
Sounds cringe.
It is cringe. People post crap like,
being rich is hard. Being poor is hard. Choose your hard.
Wow.
There's not much to say about this topic. I don't know how lame you have to be to actually be inspired by this.
I agree. Can we move on to the next topic?
Yes. You know what's even worse?
No one says to a woman she's a creep. It's very rare that happens. And that doesn't last long. Remember what happened to Momo-kun, for those who know who I'm talking about? The cosplaying chick who kept on inappropriately touching women and anyone she came across. That lasted for like 1 month and we never heard of her again. She's still doing the same thing. She was never canceled out of doing what she was doing. But God forbid, Keanu Reeves hugs a bitch a little too tight at a convention. God forbid. Make it make sense. This bitch was around a bunch of other women and men, touching them inappropriately at the time when she was getting called out for it. Never lost sponsorships, never lost anything. Ooh. But like, remember that. I think some of you may know who that is, who I'm referring to. She's a cosplayer, and I think she's also an OF chick. But like, remember that? And people said you was touching the other women and men inappropriately? Both women and men? Chocolate.
There will always be flocks of stuck-up people going,
OMG, that's so true. You make such a good point. Great insights. More leaders should have this approach.
Wow.
Gah. This infuriates me. I know for a fact that no one in real life reacts like this. This is just a way to farm goodwill and appear positive and insightful. They just do this in hopes that it'll be reciprocated on their upcoming post on
what kindergarten taught me about B2B sales.
And it will be reciprocated. That's the worst part. And it's an endless loop that never, ever
Did they ever
ends.
lose? Or did they win? Bum, bum, bum. Oh yeah, didn't she say that? Game dev chat. challenge Genji. I recreated all Genji's abilities from Overwatch. Don't care for that. Chew, the most disturbing superpower in comics. What the fuck?
What if every time you ate
Wait, the most disturbing superpower in comics.
something, you saw how it died? What if a single bite could show you a life, a death, a crime, all at once? What if food wasn't comfort, but evidence? In this world, eating isn't pleasure, it's interrogation. And for one man, course with
No!
every case means swallowing the truth.
Oh, hell no!
Disgusting it is.
No, what kind of... No! No! What is this? No! No! What the fuck? So, what, his superpower is that anything he eats, he can see the death of that thing he ate? No! No!
This world, chicken has been outlawed. It's to blame for one of the most deadliest pandemics in history. The catastrophic outbreak of avian flu killed over 116 million people worldwide, turning poultry into contraband overnight. Eating chicken is a federal crime.
I want to skip it, but if we just run away from it, it'll be interesting. It'll be interesting. Let's see.
For a huge underground black market that survives solely on chicken. And this is Tony Chu. And he's always hungry, but he never eats. Tony is something called cybopathic. Basically, that means he can take a bite of an apple and get a feeling in his head about what tree it grew from, what pesticides were used on the crop, and when it was harvested. Or he could eat a hamburger and flash onto something else entirely.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
But the only food that does not give him visions is beets. For whatever reason that is. He eats a lot of beets. He's a cop for the Philly PD, and his partner is a man called John Colby, and he loves food. He also loves being a dickhead to everyone around him. Nobody likes him. Especially not Tony. They hate each other, in fact. But little do they know, this stakeout they're currently on would be their last night on the job together. Forever. While they're staking out a place, they spot someone coming out and they see in his bag that he's got a breast and a couple of wings hidden. Probably cost him his whole paycheck. But he's a small fish in the pond. They're waiting for one of the big guys running the operation to pop their heads out. But another guy comes out, and he's packing some heat. At least 20 pounds or more. Tony shouts that they have to take him in, but his partner tells him to hold on for a sec. It's Tony's brother, the one that had a meltdown on TV and got fired. Then, continued to store the onions over medium-high heat, adding 2 teaspoons of brown sugar. Then, scrape off the brown bits in the pan frequently until it has caramelized. Now, we add the bay leaves and some chicken. Well, we would add chicken if it was legal and available. Instead, substitute a 14-ounce can of poultry-free chicken flavor, naturally, and store. And look, no matter how I spin this, or disguise the flavor, the end result is still going to taste like boiled ass compared to how it's supposed to be. To stand here and pretend this sad crap is actually tolerable, when in fact it's barely freaking edible. There was never any bird flu. The government tells you that there was, and they're lying. No disrespect to the people who died, but this was never a part of the agenda. And this bird flu hoax is at the heart of it. It's all bullshit. Every word the president said is a goddamn lie. Screw him. Screw the Senate. Screw the Congress. And screw every goddamn lawyer in Washington for ratifying a constitutional amendment based on lies. Miserable fuck. But Tony doesn't care if it's his brother or not. He's bringing him in. His partner stops him, saying he'll get a felony. He'll do proper time for this. But for whatever reason, Tony doesn't care, saying he should know better. But while they argue, the big fish finally shows up. D-Bear is his name. He's the head of this illegal operation.
Okay.
So the guys gear up and prepare themselves for war. But before they can bust in, all guns blazing, they're stopped by a man named Savoy, Agent Mason Savoy, of the FDA. He informs the pair that D-Bear and the FDA have an arrangement going on. He provides the Food and Drug Administration with information, and they leave his illegal chicken ring alone. But the guys can't believe it. He's a killer. But apparently there's a bigger plan at play here.
I don't think so.
So they can either go back to the station and argue with their chief to see if they can continue with the bust, which will not be allowed. Or they can go and enjoy some illegal chicken and no harm or arrest will come to them. The The password is Wishbone,
Oh,
by the
Mikey.
way. Chicken dinner? John says. Sorry to interrupt, but if you haven't already, could you please try and click the hype button on this? After they go inside and sit down and order some food. Well, John does anyway. He orders the whole menu. Well, Tony asks for soup. Chicken soup. And while the two wait for their food, they go back and forth about how the chicken law is bullshit. But Tony doesn't care. He knows he just has a job to do. And when the food finally arrives, John digs in without a second thought. But Tony always has reservations about eating, and soup is possibly the worst thing he could have ordered. Think about the amount of ingredients in the soup.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Uh-oh.
Suddenly, Tony starts to rattle off names, random names, out of nowhere. He took them, and 11 others, and chopped them up, did things to them, ate them. The sous chef, he's a serial killer. He's about to leave for the night, but he can sense his urge to kill. He's going to kill again tonight. John takes him serious this time. Let's go and take down this sick fucker. They run into the kitchen, waving their guns around, searching for him. Raise your hand if your name is Tracy Lee Connor. What the f***? John just took an axe to the head, and as he lies dying in Tony's arms, he tells him to stop waiting around and get after him. So, leaving his partner dying behind, he begins chasing the killer. Freeze, he shouts.
Holy shit!
But he's not taking him, he says. Tony knows the killer will lose. He has a knife, and Tony has a gun. It's over. He reels off some more details about the killings he did. 13 in total. And the man is in awe. What are you, he says. Tony snaps, saying, tell me the rest of their names. He's going to get the family's closure. But he just shouts back, screw you, cop. Puts a knife to his own throat. He will not be going back to prison, he says. He would rather slit his own throat than go to prison. But Tony...
He was a coward.
Tony's gonna get those names. Whether he's alive or dead.
What? No! Bro, what the fuck?
Later, Tony is being interviewed by the main detective at the precinct. How the hell did you find out all this information? And it's all true. He apparently was putting the victims in the soup. When the other cops arrived on the scene, they found Tony on top of the body. And they had to pull him off because he was too busy eating the man's face. He doesn't know what happened. He is a cop, but cannibalism is illegal. He's under arrest. And as he hands in his badge and gun, a new voice enters the room and says, on the contrary, my esteemed constables, it's the man from the FDA. His discovery tonight brought closure to 13 families. The FDA also made a discovery tonight. Effective immediately, he is being transferred to the Special Crimes Division of the FDA. He works for them now. Welcome to the FDA, Agent Chu.
Huh.
After issue 1, Chu opens up into a much larger, stranger world. One filled with people whose lives are shaped by food and in impossible ways. Tony Chu isn't alone. There are others like Amelia Mintz, a food critic whose writing is so vivid, so exact, that people can practically taste her words just by reading them, and Chu falls in love with her through her reviews.
Is this weird, like, way of using, like, what the fuck?
When he reads Amelia, he isn't seeing death or violence or tragedy, but a
This
forced...
feels like My Hero Academia, but just weird. like vigilantes, specifically. Why does this feel weird? My Hero Academia, he got very weird power, bro. Like, what the fuck? I'm not on the menu, sad boy.
Time in his life, it feels like eating a normal meal without its horrific backstory. But Amelia's gift cuts both ways. Her words are so powerful that a single bad review can ruin lives, topple empires, and even take down criminals when spoken aloud. And as the series goes on, Chu uncovers an entire hidden ecosystem of food-based abilities, government conspiracies, black market delicacies, and secrets buried in every bite. What starts as a bizarre detective story slowly becomes a massive, darkly funny exploration of power, corruption, love, of knowing too much, all through the most unexpected lens imaginable: what we eat. Well, everyone, I really hope you enjoyed that. This is actually a very light-hearted, funny series.
funny.
I really recommend it.
Very
I think it's like
strange.
60 issues. I'm not fully through the whole thing.
What the fuck is that?
But it's a light read, and I really recommend it.
Light
So yeah,
read.
like, share, comment, subscribe, and
Yeah,
don't forget to like the video
bullshit.
if you're subscribed. Peace.
Bullshit, bro. Bullshit. I think so. So Maury just dropped a video 6 minutes ago. It's called The Drake Clone. So Drake imposters are mentally ill. Oh no. Oh no, they're multiplying! Bro! They're multiplying! It's a bunch of Drakes! Why do they look like a bunch of Muslims? It's a bunch of Drakes! Oh my god! They're multiplying! No!
Whoa, what was that head movement, bro? Bro looked up and started bobbing his head like Habibi. Like, guy really thinks he's Drake. So what?
This is weird. This is weird. This is fucking weird, bro. This is fucking weird. Can we not do this? Can we not do this? Why are we like this as Americans? Why do we have to imitate someone else to be seen? That is so sad.
What are we at? The Drake clone convention now, bro? Like, we got 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, let's go back. How many Drakes in the room? Like, this is just a bunch of Arab dudes obsessed with Drake trying to look like him.
I knew they looked like Muslim Arabs.
Arab, Hispanic, and light-skinned dudes who just can't get enough of Drake. Like, the amount of glazing I'm seeing in this room is crazy. And then here we have fat Drake over here. Like, holy shit. He's way too deep. He's far too deep into the rabbit hole. Look at this, the way, I mean, just look at everything. His face, his beard, the cornrows, the way he just flicked his goddamn nose. Like, bro.
I don't know.
Is he really trying to do the Drake surf emoji, bro? The way Drake likes to flick his head back and forth, he really has that on lock. I like how he always constantly flicks his nose. Look at the flick of the nose. Hold up. Look at this. The flick, bro. The zesty head bob, bro. The flick of the nose like the real Drake just did a bump of coke. Like, this is crazy. Someone said that fat Drake is way too deep in character.
Yeah,
it's like
I remember
he actually
Yeah, like when I think of it now. Wait, why would you all dress like Drake knowing that he's been, like, accused of being a child diddler? Oh, shit. Think about that. Would you dress like Diddy? Knowing that this man is doing the worst? Like, it's not even for the lulz. It's one thing is one person doing it. There's a whole convention of y'all. That's not good. That's not good. That is horrible when you actually stop and think about it. It's one thing if one person do it for the lull. It's a whole different ball game when there's a bunch of them doing it. You know what I'm saying? It's a bunch of them. It's not some people. Oh my god.
Convinced himself. And it kind of reminds me of that video I made like 2 weeks ago, guys, about the Michael Jackson clone. Bro really said... Like, look at the cross of the arm and the smile as if he's looking down at his long-lost son. As if he's the real Michael. He looks like he's a proud father looking at his son like this. And again, bro, this always gets me right here. The guy on the right-hand side, bro. This guy right here. Look at him. Just in utter shock and disbelief. He's flabbergasted. This guy right here. He could not believe what he was seeing in real time. Mind you guys, this is this man's wife right here on the left-hand side. This is the Michael Jackson clone. They had a baby together, and guess what they named him? They gave their little baby boy the last name Jackson. I shit you not. He even changed his real name from something Hernandez to Fabio Jackson, bro.
This is stupid. This is fucking dumb. This is mentally ill. We gotta stop letting this be a thing. Because this is becoming a real, like, what do they call it? social parasitic relationship or some shit. I forgot what the term goes, but what the fuck?
It's actually crazy. But before we go any further, let's be completely honest here. The internet is full of scammers, fraudsters, and just shady people in general. So in today's world, especially on the internet with social media, online safety is more important than ever before. We all know that. And that's to CyberGhost VPN. Even pretty cool, right? Helpful for those of you who got smart TVs and video game consoles out there. And also, one subscription can cover up to 7 different devices, which I'm pretty sure will come in handy if you have a lot of family members or friends. And right now, CyberGhost is offering a monthly plan of $2.03 a month plus 4 free months when you sign up. That's basically 84% off, along with a 45-day money-back guarantee and 24/7 customer support. So if any of that sounds appealing to any of you, just be sure to use my links in the description or in the pinned comment section down below. Pretty sure in this day and age, with privacy just being invaded everywhere and censorship just being a complete disaster, a lot of you may need a VPN. So shout out to CyberGhost VPN for sponsoring this video. And with that being said, let's get back into the video.
Well, maybe think about it, gang girl. I can't lie, he has a hand movement.
Bro, this is crazy, man. Let Drake gain 100 pounds and start developing chipmunk cheeks, a little more zest and man boob action, then this will literally be his doppelganger. Drake 2.0 is going
not the Drake
right now.
Not the Drake off.
I gotta say, why is this man just staring at him like this? Look at the screenshot somebody posted in the comments.
Look at him. Look at him. Bro, look at what? Look at it like, what the fuck is it? Like, I know I look ridiculous, but you like, that's a whole different, you know you're ridiculous. You know you're all ridiculous when the ridiculous person you like you're ridiculous at the ridiculous convention. Right! We have a Drake tournament art before GTA 6. What the fuck? Yeah, they're all clones. It's not one. It's a convention of them. Jesus Christ. This is Drake tournament of power. I love it.
And this other Drake over here, Latino Drake. We have Fat Habibi Arabic Drake over there just like doing the most, and Latino Drake over here just looking at him like, damn, I can't compete. Like, genuinely, look at his face. He looks like he wants to cause harm to this man.
He did not know what song was gonna play. He just knows it's my heart. I can play any Drake song.
Bro, he's actually happy about this. He's cheesing. Genuinely. And the top comment said, man spent all his life to look like another grown man. Oh,
right?
Don't let Fabio see this, because he'll just say, I was the original Michael. I was born like this. I looked like this. I looked like this before Michael ever did, even though I was born after him and adopted the look after him. This guy too, like Fabio, might just think he was the original Drake.
Probably know my heart, brother. That's real. That's real. All right, my God. What era of Drake do you represent?
All the dogs. It's all the blurs.
I read it.
Honestly, man, we are living in very strange timelines. I'm not gonna lie, you know, there's always been carbon copies of celebrities.
I tell you something, we are living in a modern version. Right? The real Drake just said. We're living in a modern version of what was in the Bible? What is it called? What was the city that went on fire? Sodom and Gomorrah. There we go. Yeah.
You know, Michael Jackson's, Prince's, Elvis Presley's, even 50 Cent's. Like, there's a whole bunch of people who cosplay as different, like, musicians and celebrities, and Ariana Grande's even, and Taylor Swift cosplayers out there. It's actually
there's
a thing.
Taylor
but I
Swift
just gotta
cosplayers?
say that the Drake lookalike clone convention is probably the funniest thing that has caught me off guard as of recent.
Gotta throw a party for my day ones.
What the fuck? What the fuck? What in God's name? What is happening? What? Who the fuck is this? Is that a woman? Is that a woman? What the fuck?
The funniest thing that has caught me, Grande's even, and Taylor Swift cosplayers out there. It's actually a thing. But I just gotta say, the
Bruh. What the fuck?
Drake lookalike clone convention is probably the funniest thing that has caught me off guard as of recently.
That's a whole woman. That's a whole grown woman dressed like a grown man. Oh my god. We're going to hell. Boy, we're going to hell. We're going to hell. Oh man, we're going to hell. We're all going to hell in a handbasket. We are going to hell. Fuck. We got pray, bro.
Throw a party for my day ones.
I'm sorry, but what is this, ma'am? Like, you have a whole, like, I know this is a skit for her. Like, she cannot be serious. She may be a big-ass Drake fan, but she literally has a painted-on beard with 2 ponytails and glasses in. I mean, hey, at least she's having a ball. She's having fun. Somebody said, where is the winner? I forgot who was the winner for this convention, because this was a whole, like, who looks the most like Drake, right? Hopefully Fat Drake won, because if he did not win, then that's an L. That's a
This
dub.
must be some sort of idol worshiping. I tell you something. This must be some weird idol or worship or some shit. It has to be in some form. It has to be.
I flew all the way from New York City with this Drake, but we ended up losing to the really funny girl.
Wait, so she was the winner, bro?
She was the
You're
winner?
telling me this little girl right here actually won the competition?
What?
This little girl right here with the painted-on beard and the 2 little ponytails in her head won, bro. This
Man, you can't even... Man, I tell you, you can't even be like in a Drake. You can't even... Bro, you can't even be in a Drake convention with a bitch ruining it. Oh my god. You can't even be part of a Drake convention, look like Drake, without losing to some women in men's faces for no reason. Men and women in men's faces for no fuck reason. This is wrong. You don't even look like him. If anything, you look like that one rapper. He dead now. The fuck his name is Julio. You look like fucking Julio. You don't look like Drake. Bro. The Sunburst Convention. What? That's a thing? Stunning and brave. Stunning and brave. Bro, look like Julio than Drake. Like, this is... I'll be slapped in the face. I'll be slapped in the face, bro. I'm not even kidding. This piss... Wait a minute.
Has to be a me. This...
I flew all the way from New York.
Bro, did you dress like his son? Wait a minute. Did you dress like the son? Yo, did you really dress as Drake's weird looking son? Bro, fuck, bro, what the fuck? You really just his weird looking child. I don't even think that's his kid. I'm dead serious. That doesn't look like his kid at all. Like someone else's fucking kid. And I swear to God, that don't even look like Drake in the slightest. I looked it up. It is. That's a real thing? Wow, that's crazy.
New York City with this Drake.
That's fucking great.
But we ended up losing to the really funny girl.
Wait, so she was the winner, bro? Respectfully, you're telling me this little girl right here actually won the competition? This little girl right here with the painted-on beard and the 2 little ponytails in her head won, bro. This has to be a joke. This has to be a participation trophy. I mean, Fat Drake clearly should have won. Even people are saying, girl Drake winning made no sense. 9 is literally Drake. How did he lose? Nah, who was the judge? Cause why did she win? Like, you already know Fat Drake was tight. He was salty. He was mad when he lost. Like, this is diabolical.
Not gonna lie, Fat Drake looks like if Drake really just got fat. I'm dead serious. It's not even. He looks like Drake, literally fat. I'm not even kidding. He actually does look like Drake, actually fat. That's what makes that crazy.
He lost to her? Bro, what is this? Additionally, I wanted to show you guys the actual big Drake here, John Doerr 25. I mean, good God, this man's really dedicated to looking like Drake. Like, look at this guy right here. I mean, why is he has the phone above his face looking up in the camera. God. With the duck face, bro. The full beard, the two little cornrows on each side of his head, and the duck face looking zesty as hell with the arched eyebrows and the eyes just looking up at us like, yo, this is diabolical, man. Like, bro really dedicated his entire life to looking like a Drake doppelganger, bro. Oh my God, this is... He might as well just call himself a Drizzy Cake at this point. Wait, hold up, man. Whoa. The lore's getting too deep.
I got Drake and I got Future here right now, and they're here to perform their hit song, Too Sexy. So, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Drake and Future, baby! Hey.
What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? What the hell? What the fuck? I can't take this shit seriously. Oh my God, dude. You can't take this shit seriously.
Bro, I'm sorry. He literally looks like Drake. Like, in another timeline. That eats like 10,000 calories a day.
Now, if anyone wants to make a donation, would you guys like to make a donation?
Yo, what is this?
What the hell?
Oh my God, yo. I'm sorry, guys. I don't, like, sometimes
I'll tell you something. New York is wild. I'm glad I left. I'm fucking glad I left. I'm so fucking glad I left New York. Holy shit, I am so glad I left that fucking place. Like, I grew up there, but god damn. Oh my God, dude. This is crazy. Oh my God, Drake is the Elvis in generation except. Jesus Christ. You can't be wrong. You're not
don't
wrong.
know what is happening next in these videos. Honestly, this is a plot twist.
I don't know, guys. That was wild. I don't know what to make out of that. Or any of that. I really don't know what to make out of any of that. That was fucking interesting. I think. I don't know what the fuck. That was... Fuck. I don't know. I don't know. Oh my God. Like, can we not... Can we, like, be ourselves? Why do we have to, like, impersonate another grown man? Like, you're impersonating another grown man. A more successful grown man than you. Like, what the fuck? You said, like, that's normal. Is that really a thing? Was that really, like, a fucking tribute to... Wait, how do you guys dress like this, man, when there's a whole song making fun of him for being a PDF? What the fuck? Personal fashion is different. It's built different. It's built different. That's all it is. Built different. They not like us. I guess he's right. Yeah. The last one? That's crazy. Boss bitch turns to her and finally admits she's a...
Yo, what's up? Welcome back to Alpha Central. I'm your host, Jack, and today we're taking a look at when older women regret hitting the wall. But let's jump right in, right after you subscribe, of course. Disclaimer, this video was made for strictly comedic/artistic purposes. No offense is intended towards any individual featured in this video.
No man is good enough for me.
What man would be good enough for you?
Loyal, somebody who has similar interests,
What is that?
and somebody who's ready for a relationship.
How old are you?
I'm 38.
What? The men she wants are looking for women 15 years younger than her, and that's the truth.
Why'd your last relationship end? Oh, I'm divorced. Shout out, dude. Recently?
And there it is. That's exactly why these women are fucked. You see how quick she was saying, how happy she sounds to be divorced? When a dude says he's divorced, they're never happy about that. Even if the divorce was like 30 years ago, saying that is still a loss, because that's a loss of time, money, and time wasted. Loss of a lot of things. God damn. That right there is why people don't fuck with Western women like that. That is exactly why Western women are losing at this. That is crazy. Not all. So don't fucking come for me. Not all women do this. But a good percentage of them, who almost eclipse most of y'all, do this. It's crazy. Sodom and Gomorrah. There we go. He's not even black. Yeah, he's not even black. I think he's like half. He's biracial or some shit. Let me see on your GF thing. Okay, yeah. So yeah, do you see how quick she was happy to say? Since when? Like, girls are the only people who will have a divorce party. When dude get divorced, he have no fucking party. He's crying and trying to figure out his life. It's crazy. Yeah, it was the reporter that's was hyping up. To be honest, I don't know the rest of that is pause. No, I'm saying that's the thing. That is the behavior that most of them have. Watch this. She got happy about that. She's gonna get happy too. Watch this.
No, 4 years. That's still kind of recently. Why'd you get divorced? We had indifferences. Mikey, if you're watching, I still love you.
Oh, watch this. She's gonna be mad at her. She's mad at her for saying that. Wait, what? She's saying shocked.
That's crazy. Wait, you still love him? Yeah, I always love him. Oh, not like yeah, I feel you. I feel like he's a really good guy, but he's boring as...
There it is! I got you! Guys, remember the video I did several months ago with the bitch who threw her whole 30 years of life away because her stupid friend said, she said, he's boring? Pathetic. Let me see. Bro, remember when we did the video of, it was Rage Eagle, and he did the video reacting, we was reacting what he was reacting to, and it was the video story about the woman who regrets leaving her husband because she listened to her dumbass friends. She listened to her friends because her friends said her husband is boring. He's not abusive. He makes 6 figures. He was working in the tech industry. They have 3 children. They was together for 15 plus years, I think, or something like almost 20 years, more, I think over 20 years. And she left him because her friends said he was boring. And remember, her friends was all divorced. She was the only remaining one of her friends who was still married at the time. She listened to her divorced loser friends, told them that she should leave him because he's not interesting. And she did that, and now she said she regrets that. He will not get back with her again. He took 30 years from him, 20 plus years away from him, ruined his relationship with his children. Well, she ruined her relationship with her children. When the children found out what she did, they ain't fucking with her like that no more. And then every time he has a new girlfriend, she keeps asking the children, who's he dating? Yep, she was happy. She was in a secure, safe environment. She was everything. She had everything. He was married now, I think. I think he married. No, I don't think he did. He marry? I don't remember him marrying at that time. But like he said, fuck this bitch. You took 20 years from me. He tried to make it work. He did not want to divorce, but she made it final. And once that thing was written, and a few months passed, she's like, oh fuck. Wait, I'm in my like late 30s, 40s, early 40s. Oh shit. Now she can't date. And then she had a new man, and she said if she could, she said her new man is great, but she said her new man will never compare to her husband. Never. And she said if her husband came out of nowhere and says I want to get married, she will drop him like a hat. He took a year for himself and then got married to someone else 2 years later. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. That's crazy. And he said it. She said it. She said if her husband came out of nowhere and says, let's get back together and get married, she said she'll drop her new man instantly. Even in front of him, too, if possible. That's how much she missed her husband, how much she threw her life away for some stupid words. Dumb hoe.
Does that make sense? I've left a lot of people because they were boring or dumb. Are you boring?
No, life is harsh. Life is not strange. Life is harshly strange, but harsh nonetheless.
Boring. Don't be dumb, don't be boring.
It's crazy how reality TV
Don't be dumb and don't be boring. And you wonder why they got divorced.
To me, that word.
Listen to what she just said.
And I don't know what I'm looking for.
Are you boring? Why'd you get divorced? We had indifferences. Mikey, if you're watching, I still love you.
She's overweight and she's saying he's the one that is boring.
That's crazy. Wait, you still love him? Yeah, I always love him. Oh, not like a... Yeah, I feel you. I feel like he's a really good guy, but he's boring as... Does that make sense? I've left a lot of...
The lady who divorced him talks about it and how that new girl is now living the life she wants.
It's crazy how reality TV and social media are frying women's brains into thinking every day needs to be exciting.
I'm so confused. How is boring a big if you're married? It's not that boring. It's that she wants to impress her dumb friends. I don't think it had anything about being boring because she didn't think he was boring till her friend said something. So he was not boring. She was just trying to impress. The words of her friends was more important than her happiness with her husband. Make that make sense. Let that sink in. She let her stupid friends who are actually divorced and listen to the divorced women. That's crazy. That's crazy. They're all divorced now. That is dumb. I honestly believe, I'm not going to tell you right now, if I was married right now, I'm not hanging with no one who's not married. If I was going to get a beer with a homeboy, hopefully it's a dude who's already married. Unless he's someone who works for me. That's 2 reasons. So like if Mikey and I was hanging out, I have no problem because Mikey technically works for me. And Bri. But if we had nothing in common in the slightest, there's no reason for us to talk. Like straight up. Straight the fuck up. If you're married. But if I was single, I have no problem hanging out with them too, even if they was married or not. Shit. I think the most evil thing that most women do is like do this shit to each other. That shit's crazy. No one caught my joke.
Hi, I'm Victoria, I'm 29. I did docu because I don't like your style.
Fuck her divorced friend. Yeah, fuck them divorced friends. Don't listen to divorced friends. I always think this makes sense. If you're going to get advice from someone, get advice for someone who's been married currently married, and been married for a long time, and don't have a bunch of marriages behind them. It's gonna be rare to find that, but I'm pretty sure that exists. Or ask a very old person who's married, or they at least had the husband or wife in the marriage and died in the marriage. Don't ask no new divorcee or anything like that. They'll try to tell you to leave. Because any slight inconvenience, you have to instantly leave to them. It's not an ick. It's more of a lack of excitement. The way the mind works for women is boring. Isn't it fun? Is it fun and emotion comes first? Yeah.
Okay, that's fair. Yeah. Okay, and now is she somebody that's your type?
Probably not.
Yeah. Why is that?
I have a good friend, shit. You kind of remind me of his mother's.
Ooh.
I mean, you're a good-looking overall. Yeah.
There's no way this woman is 29 years old.
You look good though. You kind of got.
Wait, what? No. What? No. What's she look like?
Social media are frying women's brains into thinking
every
day needs to be
exciting.
Hi, I'm Victoria, I'm 29.
No, you are not 29. You are fucking not 29. You're like at least 39. You're 39 or 40. Maybe at youngest 36. Nah, fuck that. 37. Nah, fuck it. 39. You're 39. There's no way though. Like a preschool teacher. She looks 38, 39 at minimum. At max, probably 41. Holy shit! Gen Z. Is it Gen Z? Is this Gen Z? No, this is millennial. That's millennial. Gen Z. She's 29. She's Gen Z. Gen Z. You guys are fucking aging like milk. What the fuck?
Did docu like a style? And to be honest, I don't think you're my type.
Okay, that's fair. Yeah. Okay, and now is she somebody that's your type? Probably not. Yeah. Why is that? I have a good friend, you kind of remind me of his mother's.
I like how when she said to him, he should just take it, and she said it like with like a tone. When he's trying to, when he's trying to be honest, but he's trying to be reserved in the response, so he doesn't come off as an asshole. But when she said it, she kind of just sounded like an ass herself, given that she's on this show. He's trying to, yeah, you know what I'm saying? He's trying to be so nice, but she said it so blatantly in his face, but he's trying to still be nice, even though he has a point. She looks like someone's mother and or school teacher. Like, that's wild. You know what I'm saying? That's the difference between men and women. Even when we want to fuck you up, we have to be nice about it.
I mean, you're a good-looking girl. Yeah.
There's no way this woman is 29 years old.
You look good, though. You kind of got like an Angela Bassett vibe about you. Tina Turner style.
She did not like that. Bro, you called her Tina Turner? You called her all this shit. Oh, shit.
But, nah, you look good. But I'm going to put you on with my uncle.
Oh, my God. What? What? He said, I'll put you with my uncle.
What? You got like an Angela Bassett vibe about you. Tina Turner style. But, nah, you look good. But I'm going to put you on with my uncle.
What?
What?
I'm going to give you his contact information. Put you on.
Go.
About the friend zone, but the uncle zone is definitely a new one.
I'm starting to realize, generally speaking, that men my age are just not attracted to me, or I don't know what it is. I don't really have men.
Correct. You're considered emotional, unstable, you're crazy. You lack emotional intelligence, everything under the sun. We all heard it. We all heard the diagnoses that these women are told over the last 15 plus years that have been told to say this to men. It's insane.
Age coming after me, and so I'm wondering why. Not because I plan on changing anything. Like, I'm just genuinely.
Oh, she's not planning. Wait, she detected that she's not attracted to the men her age, but she thinks she doesn't need to change anything about herself. It's them the problem, not her. Heard this dance before. like all the men she says her age does not fuck with her, but they're the problem. And then when you become emotional, they call you a bitch. Yeah, don't fall for it. That's bullshit. Don't fall for it, fellas. That's a trap in itself. Once you even give them a crumb of vulnerability, they'll fuck that shit up, and they'll bring that shit up on you too, in an argument. When pissed off, don't let that shit happen. Don't let it happen. Shit. Don't let that shit happen.
What I'm thinking is either, one, I just seem too exhausting, or maybe two, I seem too crazy. Like,
oh, wait, so let me get this straight. You just came to the conclusion on the patterns that men don't want you because you're annoying. So she says she's crazy or she's too much. She knows this and she's self-aware of it. But because she's self-aware of it and she detected, it's not that bad, and she's 37.
Too much of a handful. So what is it? Can someone?
Yeah, I'm telling you, when girls tell you anything on the low, when they said they're a handful, they're crazy. Do not think that's cute. don't think that is something to be celebrated. If they ever big up on the idea of them being crazy or insane or they act crazy and all that stuff, do not get with this bitch. Because that same bitch who like you now who crazy will use that crazy to fuck up your life. She'll make up a lie on you or some shit. Don't do it. Do not do it, fellas.
You're really
And
not
just because she got a nice ass, don't let that ass fuck your whole life up. I swear to God, it's not worth it.
Hurt my feelings. I just am curious.
I'm no expert, but the answer might be hovering right above your head.
I keep seeing TikToks where girls are like, I'm gonna go to Lowe's and like look lost and meet a guy and whatever. Like,
Girls say this?
some rando is gonna come up and help you. Like what? Like I go.
Girls do that? Is that how girls be finding men? No, I have not seen it. Send it to me. That's a thing. Women go to like the store just to look dolled up for some man to help them to get a conversation. Wow, that's crazy. I have never heard that. That one's a new one for me. I have never heard that. That's crazy. What? Really? They actually get dolled up to go to like a local place like Walmart, Home Depot, Lowe's, whatever the fuck. And then they pretend to get help. They need help, like assistance, next to some guy they find attractive. And then the guy who will go up and help them, they'll try to start a conversation. Or hope that the guy starts the conversation. She don't want to start the conversation. Is that how that works? Oh my God, is that desperate? I feel like that's desperate. I feel like that's some form of desperation somewhere down the line.
Once a week, and I don't know what I'm looking for. I don't know what it's called, and no one helps me. Like, I don't even want to meet anybody. I just want somebody to help me. I'm struggling.
Huh.
For real.
Hi, besties. This is part 2 of trolling for men at Home Depot.
Trolling for
it's currently 9.
What? That's a thing? And they record. Yo, they record themselves doing this. If a dude did this, he'd be called a creep. What? If a dude did this, he'll be called creep and weird. Oh my God. Oh my God. What the fuck? I don't know, dudes. I don't know.
9:30 on a Sunday morning. A bit early for me, but hey, any man that's at Home Depot at 9:30 on a Sunday is dedicated to their craft, and they can bring that same dedication to our relationships.
What? What if he's going to work and he's trying to get... Okay, he could be just a carpenter who's just getting tools and stuff, or wood, or whatever the case may be. Because my dad used to be a carpenter, and he has to go buy the wood and stuff when he used to install for hardwood floors back in the day. But Jesus Christ.
I guess she had the same idea. Let's see if you can pick up a guy at Home Depot.
Dressed like that?
Except she looks cute.
I just found the love of my life at Home Depot. He's fine, and I want to get his number. The only thing, he's with a kid, so I don't know how foul that is to ask him for his number with his son.
Come with me to find a plant in Home Depot part 2. We're actually at Lowe's now since Home Depot did me dirty.
Home Depot did her dirty. They never can take accountability. It's Home Depot's fault somehow. What? She gotta be kidding. No, she gotta be kidding. There's no way she was serious on that response. That has to be she just must be kidding. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. I'm gonna think she's just fucking around.
Man, you can give me the bare minimum. I mean, a house plant that I have to do.
This is actually some women find that. Wow, that's crazy.
I hate to break it to you, ladies, but men are at Home Depot to try
women are
and fix
looking
problems,
for
not
other
find
women
new
husbands to help with my project. They go to the Home Depot to find a man. That's crazy.
Find someone that wants the regular stability of someone who wants to cook, wants to clean, wants to do all of that. Yeah. So that's what you want to do. No, it's not that I don't want to.
Ooh, okay. This is like when you go up to women and say, okay, this is when you go up to women and then say, like, women can do the same thing men can do, or just even better. I'm like, okay. Do you have any problem with them being drafted? And they'll be quick to say, nah, they don't want to get drafted. That's the men's job. Like, wait a minute. I thought you... The fuck? What? Why is that a problem all of a sudden? I thought you could do just as much as the men can. Why are you against going to war for your country? All of a sudden. Yep. Yeah.
To do that, but it's expected.
Don't want to do that.
I wouldn't mind if there was kind of an equal, you know.
Were you married before or no?
Never married.
A lot of people are like, oh, like once you pass 30 or 40, like they feel like scared for getting in a relationship. Do you feel that way, or are you kind of content and happy with yourself?
I think at this age right now,
she's happy with
pretty
it.
content.
Yeah,
She's
she's 41 and single. She okay.
And won't cook or clean. Any takers in the comments?
Putting myself in the corner for becoming a 8th BM, baby's mama. Whose fault is that? Whose fault is that? And then you record it with your stupid kid on the screen? Oh, you are a horrible parent. You're horrible. For them to see that too. And you posted it. You just had to put the kid in there. Huh. You's a piece of shit. I'm just like, why are you complaining? You made that choice. That's your choice. You made that choice. You have more say than him. No one told you not to have him. The fuck? You said 8th? Becoming the 8th baby's mama? 8th? Holy shit. Thank you for the gifts. I appreciate it, sad boy. They also use them to fix their issue. Okay, I remember that. Feminist, why? She said 8th. Look, it says... Let me see. Putting myself in the corner for becoming a ninja's 8th baby's mama. 8th. She became the 8th baby mom. Apparently. Damn, you being the 8th? So you had a child by a dude who had 7 bitches? With children? You a dumbo. I think when people make irresponsible choices like this, you should not be allowed to have children. This is child abuse. I believe this is some form of child abuse. This is stupid. That is fucking... You fucked up that kid's life. There's no way. No, they're different dads. Putting myself in the corner for becoming a 8th baby mom. Wait, she's an 8th baby mom. That means she's the 8th baby mom out of one dude, right? The way that's written. You got new diamonds for free somehow. Oh, cool. Huh.
More than a timeout. She just needs to stop getting pregnant. 8 kids with no father in the picture is
you're
insane.
Right. Oh shit, you're right.
This lady got string.
The way I read that was wrong. Okay, somebody please think of the children. Oh wait, No, you was right. I think you was right. Cause you was right. I think she wrote that weird though. Because like, okay, it says putting myself in the corner for becoming a ninja's 8th baby mom. So I thought, oh, are you the 8th mom of this dude? Like, are you the 8th baby's mom of this one dude? But apparently, I think it's in the reverse. She has 8 baby dad. She has 8 dudes. And she has 8 children by them. Might as well, because, like, I don't know. Her name is... What's her name? Ninja. Because I read that. The way I read that, I felt like she is the 8th woman of this dude. No, this dude is the 8th dude of her. That's what it said. Like, I don't know. Am I reading that weird? You guys tell me. Am I reading that weird? I feel like I'm reading that weird. Putting myself in the corner for becoming a ninja's 8th baby's mom. So I thought in my head, oh. Because, like, I don't know, the way this was written, I thought, oh, she is the 8th mother of one dude. She, like, he has 7 bitches. She became the 8th one. Right? But apparently she has 8 baby dads. Wow, that is crazy. That is fucking crazy.
And a timeout. She just needs to stop getting pregnant.
Isn't getting pregnant like getting pregnant that much? Isn't that dangerous?
8 kids with no father in the picture is insane.
This lady got stranded at the airport. She left her husband to move in with another man, and the man never picked her up.
Good.
Wow.
Good.
This is crazy.
Good.
You done packed all your stuff
Good. You
to go to the airport, and this man didn't even pick you up. Now you're right back home. Now you came right back home.
That is not funny. Get that
Funny. It ain't funny. You thought the man was gonna pick you up. Now you look at her. He done kicked you out. He didn't even come to the airport and get you.
supposed to be picking you up?
I don't even know what he's talking about. I was about to.
Why you got all this stuff? Like,
I
this
was
is not
going on a
8.
vacation.
She's lying.
All I was doing.
She's lying. She's lying.
You
You're
paid-
moving out.
That's everything. That's everything. Your damn vacation.
I was
That's
going
everything
on
you
a
own.
little weekend vacation. That's all I was doing.
I don't trust any. Yo, if you're in a relationship, don't trust a bitch who tells you she's going on a vacation by herself without you. I don't trust that at all. I don't give a fuck. That sounds like toxic. That doesn't make a lot of sense, because if you do the same thing, she'll question everything you do. Fuck you. Don't do it. That is dumb. Don't fall for that bullshit. That shit is a fucking lie. That is fucking crazy. She's going on vacation by herself without you. It's not like it's a business thing where she has to go with, like, no, that's still sus. No. Fuck no. I don't trust any of those talking points. That shit is always saying she's cheating on you. Then fuck that.
Weekend.
Yes, a weekend.
Deep in the bed.
A weekend.
Weekend bags.
Out for the weekend.
You know I'm so sick of
Those are weekend bags.
What?
Take it back to the airport.
Take it back to the airport.
Take it to the airport and see if he gonna pick you up.
You see, I have my granddaughter out here. You gonna try to put me out?
Your granddaughter? You're a grandma?
Are you serious?
What? Are you a grandma?
You see, I have my granddaughter out here. You gonna try to put me out?
You're a grandma acting like this? Wow, you look pretty good for a grandma. I'm not even gonna lie for you, but what the fuck? You're a grandma? She's a grandma.
Say bye. Bye, grandmama. Yeah, you take that stuff back to the airport, and we'll see you later.
I know you lying.
No, I'm true. Bye-bye.
I know you better
So it
not
turns
let that
out
drive
your
go
avatar
down
is
on me.
recognized by
I know
AI. What do you
better
mean?
not let me out this house.
This woman gambled her entire marriage on a Nigerian prince and lost.
Yep.
And now she can enjoy the consequences.
She's a grandma, bro.
I initiated the divorce.
What was the reason?
Okay, we were young and we didn't communicate well. And really,
This ugly woman. Oh, Jesus.
for me, if I'm honest, it's that he was emotionally disconnected. I felt alone in the marriage. I tried really hard to
Oh my
find ways
God.
to get through to him, and I
No, she
couldn't.
didn't. No, she
and
didn't.
so
No, she
eventually
didn't.
I checked out and became
No, she didn't. She probably just berated him, bitched him out constantly. She bitched him out constantly, and then when she brought some stupid idea into something, he against it because he knows that if he went down that path, she will not respect him. And then she just got tired of not him baiting her bullshit, and then she left. Or some shit like that.
resentful and angry.
She's full of shit.
Share custody.
50-50?
Yeah, I'm really close to my dad, so I
Show
didn't
your
want to deny him
PSP
that.
to
Was he
what?
paying you child support?
Yes, and I did get child support all the way through until my kids went to college. But it really didn't amount to that much.
Just curious, how much was he paying you?
At the beginning, I think I probably got around $6,000 a month in like child support and alimony. But this is a man who made a lot of money.
No. Him, it will have to you, yeah. Trust me, they look at all the men almost the same at that point. Oh, let me see. It's the guy that has multiple women, not a woman had multiple men. Is a statement. Yep.
He was paying me, I just remembered, so I got about $2,500 a month for child support and about $5,000 a month for alimony. Maybe it sounds like no money to you, or maybe it sounds like a lot, but relative to what my ex-husband made, I really got very little money, and it was never enough to feel remotely comfortable. So I wish—
Wow, she's evil. Wow, that's evil. That is evil. That is beyond evil. What? Are you kidding me? All because you didn't feel something, therefore I have to still sustain your life as if we were still together? That is stupid and evil. That is fucking dumb. To be honest, bump the situation. Let me see. Legit, it's a woman who told me she left me for... Legit, oh yeah, you're right, Mikey. I would stay away from her.
I had fought a little harder.
If you do the math, $7,500 a month is $90,000 a year. That wasn't enough? How ungrateful can you be?
Are there any men out there in this entire universe who prefer a woman in her 50s with a natural body?
I don't know, probably men in their 70s or 80s.
How old are you?
I'm gonna be 50.
Are you single right now?
Real single.
Have you ever been married before?
Yes.
Yeah, I was married for a long time.
How long?
About 30 years.
So how's dating been the last year?
You know the way she's responding. She knows where this is going. She knows the way this sounds horrible, because it is a horrible situation. That sounds horrible. And then she's out here trying to find someone in the club. That is so dumb.
I don't have time for that.
So would you say that you're looking for something serious?
I got you, bro. Thank you, dude.
Yeah, somebody that
Thank
meets
you, my
my
dude.
expectations.
So what do you expect from your man right now?
But thank you, though.
To take care of me, to provide for me, even though I don't need a man to provide for me.
So you would go...
You don't need a man to provide for you, but you just ask for them to provide for you. Which one is it? Which one is it? Do you need him to provide or not? Because if you don't need it, don't add it to as if that's something that's needed. What the hell?
Dutch with a man?
To me, that word Dutch.
When you go out to, dinner, he pays for his stuff, you pay for yours.
Not really. If he's a man, he can pay for both.
But I thought you said you don't need a man to... What? Wait. Why would he pay for both? That doesn't make any sense. Why would he pay for both when you just outright said you don't need someone to provide for you? Is that some form of provision? Oh, that's crazy. Yep.
But I'm not expecting for him to pay for me, because I can provide my own dinner, my own anything. I can provide anything that I want, so.
So you wouldn't want him to cover the dinner, would
I
you?
don't want a man. I don't need a man. I can be with a man if I want to. I don't need a man, so.
So you're fine being single forever? That's the point that you've gotten to?
So far.
Do you think
you know she fucked up, right? You know she gone fucked up, right? She knows she fucked up. She just won't admit it. That's dangerous. That's a person you don't want to fuck with. If they can't at least admit they're like, you know what, maybe the way I'm looking at things is a little different, and now I started realizing this is not a good idea. I do need someone in my life. I feel lonely. This, that, and the third. I made mistakes. Something like that. I could humble yourself. Yeah, she fucked up her life hard. And she won't even admit that she was in some form of, she kind of this is kind of stupid. She's not even going to admit that, dude. That's the scariest thing. She said, at first, she says she's looking for someone. Then she says she needs someone to provide for her. Then she says right after she don't need someone to provide. Then the dude used an example saying, what if he wants to go Dutch? And as in, he pays for his food, you pay for yours. And he's like, no, she said if he can, he should. And then she comes to a whole conclusion that she doesn't need a man at all. She can get a man, she just don't need a man. I thought you came out here to find a man. This is the whole point why we're talking. Why? What is the point of this talk? What are we doing? What the fuck?
That was because you're...
I don't need a man. I want a man.
I'm afraid there's no helping a woman like this.
Then go. I'm pretty sure there's some prostitutes you can find.
She enjoys her cats.
It ain't no mother way. I look like this. Like, just chilling in my car. Like, I just look like this.
No.
Off the wake up. Like, no makeup, just a little lash and lip gloss and a little filter. A little filter. And I'm single? It don't make sense.
Does it?
But it's okay.
Oh my god.
Crazy.
She knows exactly why
You know,
she's
you gotta stop and say to yourself sometimes when bitches look like this and say, I may look like this, but remember, Kim Kardashian's not with anyone. She's not married anymore. Yeah. Yeah, actually, I think Tommy Sotomayor said this. He said, marriage is for broke people because when you're rich, there's no need for you to marry. At that point, oh yeah, if you're at a certain age and you make a lot of money, there's no need for you to marry, unless you're for the you don't want to be alone thing. But if you don't give a fuck about being alone, you just want someone to fuck with, in and out, and you don't want to argue and shit, get an escort or some shit. He said.
She probably got more mileage than a beat-up Honda Civic.
No, I'm not pushing that's a good idea, but I'm just saying. If you're thinking of trying to get rich. Yeah, that's the tough part. That's like if you don't want to be alone.
The funniest part is that she's probably only 25.
My question is, I'm a proud member of the First Wives Club. And my husband is on wife number 3 or 4.
My
and I'm trying to
husband?
figure out why after 20 years of being divorced, why is he on wife number and I'm single? Because
You are dumb.
Worried about what he doing. I was about to say that too. Go ahead, Donnie. No, ma'am. Why are you even aware of what number wife this man is on?
Not confused with trans.
Lives in the house that we lived in. Do you live there too? No, ma'am. That is no longer your home. That's his home. With his second wife, his third wife, and his fourth wife. You are still single because you are following behind his business. You have not spiritually disconnected, emotionally disconnected, or mentally disconnected.
It's sad that she's this obsessed with her ex after 20 years. She needs some therapy.
But you always talk about everybody. Yeah, you not nobody at all.
Yeah, you can. And then the AI.
That's what I thought.
The AI will be there.
You know, it really looked like life has done a big number on you, ma'am.
I look like what? You's a disrespectful man.
How?
All the time.
How? What did he say?
Yes.
He didn't say anything.
How? I didn't ask you a yes or no question. I said how.
You.
How?
Because you always be so disrespectful.
How?
Every time a woman come on here, you so disrespectful.
This dumb bitch.
I said
how?
You.
I'm on the jump. I'm on the jump. I'm on jump. I'm going to lose it. How? Oh my god. I know you got good Wi-Fi. I know you got at least good enough Wi-Fi. I know you can hear me. You stupid fucking.
I triggered when I talked about all the liquor stuff that y'all be drinking. How y'all are broken.
It doesn't matter. People can drink what they want to drink because they grow.
Yep. Yeah, because they grow.
So what's the problem with that?
How many years has it been since you had a man?
How many years I had a man?
I would assume you still a V. You still got your V card.
What?
V card? No, she's not really Sprite, dude. I think she does. She doesn't have it no more. But I'm just saying that she's not very smart.
What you worry about?
I'm assuming no man has never.
This is crazy.
I'm assuming you never had a man enter that.
Let me tell you something. Yo, I got 3 kids. You gonna tell me that I never had a man?
Wow, you look like hell. Oof. Holy shit. What is going on with your face? And I'm not saying you're ugly. What's going on with the, what the fuck? And then they put a stud in your lip too. Holy shit. Oh my god. What Tommy say? He said people look like he's going in the coal mines with. Oh my god. Holy shit.
Yeah, but that's how you had a girlfriend.
You got hair on your chin?
No, I don't. Yeah.
Is she drunk, or maybe she just has some mental issues?
I think she's
there's
drunk.
no talking to a woman
I'm assuming that she's probably drunk. I'm just gonna assume that she's probably drunk.
like that.
I'm 50 years old when I got
What is it, a lightning bolt?
No, it's a heart.
Oh, no, it's...
I don't know what
Grim, it's a rose.
It's a rose. And I didn't know rose meant I was a...
That's pretty much the future of all party girls.
Over 50% of women over 40 are on antidepressants. Let that sink in. Half of an entire generation of women medicated just to cope with life. And no, this is...
And then more men kill themselves. Let that sink in. I don't give a fuck what are you on. More men kill themselves off rip than any woman. I don't give a fuck what you have to say. You can bring anything. I'm telling you right now, men killing themselves on a high level than y'all women. Y'all will attempt to kill yourself. Men will do it on a whim. Okay, the problem with America, there's not a lot of humble people in relationships, and that's makes accountability scary to them, but it has to be if you're going to have an honest relationship. This Friday, I gotta go to see Hamilton. Oh, okay. Look up the Robot Girlfriends. They are 175K. They are almost horrible. Oh my god.
This is not just about a chemical imbalance.
Holy shit.
So a lot of my single mom friends have been like, oh, I'm so depressed. And I'm like, well, have you gotten laid recently?
That's crazy.
And they're like, well, no. And I'm like, well, bingo.
I'll be 41 next week, and yeah, I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna really tell you. So after the age of basically like 32, that is when you're just gonna date people that are coming off of divorce.
I am 50 years old, and I have never been married, and I don't have kids. And I know that some people think that is a red flag.
I'm 45 and child-free, and I regret not having children.
You ever have those days at work where you wish you would have married that attorney when you were 27 years old for his children?
Anybody else struggling with dating after their 40s?
Yep.
I do get very triggered around going to my brother's at Christmas and all the kids being there, and I'm the only single person there, and I've started feeling, I mean, he doesn't know this, but I feel such, I can't help it, and it brings me shame.
I have no sympathy. They all had the chance to settle down and decided to skip right through it.
So I remember when my baby daddy was telling me that nobody was gonna want me because I have 7 kids and a grandson. Like, he really sat up there and told me, you gotta be with me because nobody's gonna want you.
I can probably see where this is going. good laugh at this. This bitch. Thank you, sad boy. Okay, bro was probably going to freak offs of 04.
Just because I have 7 kids. But guess what?
Only a bitch can say this with such authority in their voice. I'm dead serious. Only a bitch can talk like this with such authority in their voice. Imagine a dude who says this. Like, bro, we make fun of fucking Nick Cannon for having like 16 kids or some shit. We make fun of him for having so many fucking kids. Her? No! Oh, she said she has 7 kids. Grandson by 35. Oh my god, she's a grandson. She has a grandson at 35? Holy shit. So she started super early then. Holy moly. She started early. bro. Nah, she was just probably loose as fuck.
Papa, not only did I find me a good new man, but he just got my nails done and my toes. Hold on, I'm gonna show you.
That man's a simp and he's gonna be broke by the time. You know what?
Hold on. He gave me all the money to get my toes and my nails
This is
done.
not a flex. This is not a flex. It is not a flex. Yeah, she was having children. 15? That's crazy. Yeah, this is not a flex.
To the untrained eye, on first impact, you'd be like, oh, she done came up. No, she lying. She lying, I promise you. The whole story's cat. What she did was she found what he's owed, willing to pay for that box. And she used that money to get her feet and nails done. Yep. And now she's making this video from the side of her minivan with the baby seat in the back, trying to pretend like she came up. No, you did. We can see right through it. Sweetheart, you're a horrible actor. You should have really practiced that before you made that video.
Yep.
Because your last baby daddy was absolutely right. Don't nobody want to sign up for no woman with 7 kids plus a grandson. What do you mean a grandson? Where's that kid's
35.
parents?
She's a grandma, single mother of 7 with a whole lot of baby daddy drama. The audacity to try and flex anything is ridiculous.
Who brought up getting a divorce?
Me? Again, the parents dying screwed me over. I was like, I can't live my whole life being unhappy if I'm only going to get to 52.
Sympathy meter going down.
I didn't want to live unhappy. And I knew that I would be okay. And the kids would be okay if I left.
Fast forward.
All right, so it didn't work out.
Okay.
But I think it can. I think if you...
I think it can. If I go back and go get more money.
Okay, ignore that part.
It's not even that. But again, I think he should. And that 3-year thing is there for you to take advantage of. That's fine. That's fine. You have made life choices. You live on the beach. You chose there where insurance is higher, property taxes always go up. You chose to own property. That happens. You chose to spend the money you do on a monthly basis. We know what comes in. What did you spend last month?
No, I have no idea. 5,000?
What's the struggle? Why would you not know?
6,000?
Why would you not know?
Well, now I need a food budget
Grocery
because
stores.
I'm going to end up with that amount of child support forever anyways.
Why are you losing?
Nope, I dropped the modification.
What the? Why?
So we can...
Why? It's there for you to take advantage of. I'm not even saying don't do it. It's why. It's your complaint. I would have suggested do it.
We agreed to drop it because he gave me all his financial information and then asked for mine, and I don't want to give him my financial information.
What?
Why?
Because I'd rather go broke than have a man tell me how I can spend my money.
Wow, you're a dumb hoe. Feminism, guys. Feminism. That is what feminism has big up of the. This is what the Asian dude, that Asian guy was talking about. We have too many 2s and 3s, pulling 7s and 8s, and then they feel like they're deserving of that. Like, so, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's wild. Yeah. I should watch his videos next time. I actually should give his videos a chance. Sometimes I feel like it's a bit performative, but then again, it's like, eh.
My husband, my ex-husband.
Did you have to provide it to request modification?
Yes.
Oh.
She's not that
feeling
smart.
a quiver. Feeling a quiver.
Well, I don't need to. No, he's going to say exactly what you say. If he goes through my finances, he's going to say exactly what you say. He's going to say,
you blow all your money.
I'm not giving you more money to go blow it.
I agree, because you bring in $5,150 a month and $10,000 went out. Go yourself.
I'm pretty sure marrying this woman has to be the worst decision her.
Yeah, she is a dumbass. Shit. Yeah, girls will do that. She'll be like 4'11" or 4'01" or just 4 something, and you'll be like 5'9" and says you're short. I'm like, what? Like, bitch, do you know I can chuck you the same way the 6-foot dude can? Like, what the fuck? Like, what? That doesn't make any sense. That is the most weirdest thing ever. But the same girl who'll be overweight, the dude who, that girl will be like 4'1", and she'll be 300 pounds. And if you bring up, well, you're fat, you're overweight, you're fat, so, you know what I'm saying? But she said you are a misogynist. You a misogynist, bring up her weight, but you a misogynist, but you're not. She's not an ass. She's not an asshole to bring up your height. 4.4. Is that really this? Is it? Oh yeah, you're right. No. I think you're right. Hold on. Let me look that up. What is the right height to be legally a little person. Oh no, it's 4 feet 10 inches. If you're 4 feet 10 inches, you're considered legally as a little person. You gotta be 4'10". 4'10" is the minimum to be considered a little person. That's crazy.
Her ex-husband ever made.
No one tells you just how lonely your 40s can be. It's a lot of like quiet, unseen grieving while you're trying to hold it all together so that no one sees you crack.
She better get used to it, because there's going to be another 40
So yeah,
more
if you're
years
under
of
that
loneliness
or
to
you're
sit
that,
through.
yeah.
We signed our final divorce papers last week. And I just got notified today that the lawyer sent the papers to the court today to be signed by the judge. Everybody keeps thinking that I'm handling this divorce so well, and I'm not.
Even when you big up their ego and tell them you're doing well, they having a fucking problem. What the fuck?
Next week would have been our 9-year anniversary.
Whose fucking fault is that? Did he
And
cheat?
I don't know what I'm supposed to do with myself.
Did he cheat? Bro, I'm not even gonna lie. I only excuse this divorce thing if he cheated. But if he didn't cheat and you just getting rid of him for petty reasons because you're getting some form of stupid ick. Bro, you make me pull it up again? You're making me pull it up again. Wait, I think it's still here. Hold up. I think I got it. You make me pull it up again. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I think I still have it. Hold up. Where is it? Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Come on, dude. Where is it? I know, I should bookmark it every time I have it. It was just like, I should just have it sitting somewhere every time now. Fuck that, because that thing is funny every time. It's here. I think I'm near it. Hold on. I think I'm close to it. Shit, I know I saved it too. That's the annoying part. Holy shit. Let it run while I find it.
I didn't want this. I never wanted this. And it hurts and it sucks for those of you who are going through the same thing and have been watching me and telling me that you wish that you had my strength because you're not handling your divorce or your breakup well. Just know I'm right there with you. I'm not okay either. But I promise you, someday, we're gonna be okay.
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I know it's here. I know it's here. Oh my god, where is it? Oh shit, what the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, I found the dude, but let me see. I found him, but where is it? Holy shit. Tilted. Oh, there it is. Found it. Oh, damn, this is far back. I gotta save this in its own fucking thing so I don't have to do this shit.
Never fuck with nobody say if you record yourself crying, you are fucking nuts. I said I don't give a fuck. What the fuck is wrong with you, nigga? Like you set the phone up to record yourself making a and you niggas, some of you niggas got catalogs and you just cry. I wish somebody wanted to report me. I'm smacking the fucking phone out your hand, Steve, nigga. What's wrong with you? You real like set the phone up go to record, and then cry. Nigga, you ain't that damn hurt, nigga. The fuck be wrong with you niggas, man? I'm telling you, watch out for this.
No, it's just a straight evil.
I don't give a fuck what nobody say. If you
If
record
you yourself cry, you are fucking nuts. Oh my god, she's doing this attention because literally, if I wanted to give people hope, I would probably do it without me crying. Yeah, straight up.
Taking the fucking phone out your hand, Steve, nigga. What be wrong with y'all, nigga? Y'all niggas real life set the phone down, go to record, and then cry. Nigga, you ain't that damn hurt, nigga. What be wrong with you niggas, man?
Yo, I swear, this is a legendary pose for me. I've seen too many people on this internet be going up on the internet, recording themselves crying. That shit be weird. Like, why? Why, dude?
Just love to.
And then you upload that shit.
Believe it or not, there was a time.
It's one thing you cry on stream, right? I get that. Because that's actually more real, right? Because no one's trying to purposely cry on stream, right? Especially if you're a man. You're not trying to cry on no fucking stream, right? I get that. But when some bullshit happens that just comes out of left field that just got you crying like that, that's one thing. But when you go in your car, your house, something, and you record and you cry, bro, no, no, no. Right? You look fucking stupid. Never do that. It's one thing you cried on stream because some unseen thing is happening. That was not planned, and it's happened naturally. That's one thing. People will actually give you sympathy. But when you do it and record and saw it and edit and put all this shit and then put, you know, the caption and shit, you know, no. Yeah, that's a thing. But honestly, this is something that shouldn't even be public in the first place. Right? This is not something that should be public in the first place, right? Like, okay, let me use an example. So, like, the video with the woman who got punched on the side of her head. Let's put it this way. Like, okay, you know the woman who got punched by that dude in New York? She was just some TikToker who was walking by and she was recording, or I think she was on live. And she got literally punched in the face, some white woman. And then she went on thing to explain what happened because it was on stream and she was a big TikToker. That's not something you just ignore, right? That'd be very weird. You're a big TikToker. You got punched in the side of the face on stream, on live, and you don't talk about it the next day with a big knot on your head? Nah. You gotta bring that up, right? That kind of makes sense. Right? It's not like you're just some old schmo and this happened on live and only 5 people saw it. No, you had like thousands of people see it and record it and, you know, clipped it or whatever the fuck, right? That's one thing. But when you're a grown woman and you're making your private thing public and put on be wary of women who do this. Do not date bitches who put their shit online like this. That's scary. Let me see. He said the biggest lie that attacks women nowadays is possibly men don't sell. No, men sell. It's just they don't want to sell with the men who want to sell with them. They want to sell with someone who looks like Ryan Gosling at their age. That's where the delusion comes in.
So long ago when people's private lives used to remain private.
Yep, oh my god, I just said it! Let's go! Let's go! I said this. Be very wary of bitches who do this. Do not let girls who do this to you. If you come across a chick and she's a person who puts her business like that out there, she's not like a TikToker or an Instagram person who's selling makeup or some shit, or she's not doing TikTok shop. If she's just, her shtick is literally just bringing shit up like this, do not date her. She'll put your shit on blast when she's pissed off. She'll fuck your whole shit up. Especially if she has a following. Don't do it. She'll destroy your life, bro. Almost instant. If the littlest inconvenience comes up, don't do it. That shit's stupid. That shit's crazy. I want to...
Well, the first step is admitting you have a problem. And, you know, that sure sounds like a whole lot of accountability.
No woman is single in her 30s for any reason other than she values and loves herself.
Actually, it's really no deeper than the guy she wants just doesn't want her. End of story. Next question.
They're single by choice. It's not their choice.
So the other night, I was...
Video by Whole Math explains relationship really well. Oh yeah, Whole Math. We have to go watch that. We can watch that tomorrow, probably. No, we'll watch that on the 26th. Remind me. I don't know.
And he said some things that were shocking. So I'm 35, he's 33, and we stumbled upon the topic of what are the ages of people that you would date. And I'm over here like, the youngest I would date currently is 30.
I'm 31. I think the youngest I will date is probably 27. No, fuck that. 28. No, I gotta get off after this, actually.
And
that's
to
why I'm
me,
only on the
that's
phone.
pushing it. Like, that's still a little too young at my ripe years of 35 years old. And this man says to me...
This man.
That he would date a woman who is 20 years old. He's 33. So he...
Oh, are you calling him a pedophile? Is that your weird way of calling him a pedophile? Like, it's weird to me. Like, is she low-key trying to call him a pedophile? Because, like, they do this where you could be literally 10 years apart, but you're still adults. Like, she could be 22. He could be 33. Right? And someone will say that's pedophilish for him to get with a girl who's 22. Why is that pedophilish? She's a grown-ass woman. That same woman that you claim that can pay bills and shit can still fuck an old man if she wants to. But in a reverse, if a grown-ass woman tries to fuck a 20-something-year-old man and she's like 40-something, everyone won't say anything crazy about the old lady. If anyone, people are going to make fun of the dude for fucking the old lady. Right? They're not going to make fun of the old lady. They might call her grandma, that's as far as they're going to go, but they're not going to call her a PDF. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not going to happen. And they're just going to make fun of him for fucking... The only time they don't make fun of him, fuck him, if the grandma looks better than their girl. What do you mean? What are you talking about? That's crazy. Like, they'll make fun of him for fucking someone that's old, but if she's looking better than her 20-something-year-old your girlfriend, or even your 30-something-year-old girlfriend or wife, he wins. Now you have to make fun of the old lady for being with him. My comment got removed. Did I say something bad? Did it? I don't know. And record. No, the only thing I see says something about record.
He said that he wants them younger so that he can mold her into the woman and girlfriend that he wants her to be.
That's not a bad thing. That's not a bad thing. You women say the same thing about men. You try to fix them or where the fuck you want him to be. You want him to dress better. You want to eat better. You want to be better. You want him, I don't know, clean his house. You want to be a lot more, you know, aware. What the fuck? The only difference is he said mold in what I want as a girlfriend. The only difference you girls call is just like fixing him. That's it. That's the... He says mold to what he wants her to be. You guys just refer to that as fixing. As something was wrong with him. You know what I'm saying? It's the same difference. You just have different words for it. Both cases, yes, I know, but she's trying to pull a bullshit game here where she's calling molding is no different from them saying fixing. She's just trying to demonize him for the word fixing. You know what I'm saying? But this same woman will probably say, I can fix him. She will probably watch novels and movies about some girl fixing some dude because he's broken or something. What's the difference?
Initial reaction is, ew. Okay, that's very grooming of you. And then
she's 22 years old. That's not grooming. She's an adult. She can go to war. She can go to war. She can get a mortgage. She can get a house. Don't play that. You know, this is where the problem comes in. Don't play this game and treat her like a child, because you wouldn't run up on a 20-something-year-old and tell them what to do, because they're going to turn to you and say, you can't tell me the fuck to do. I'm a grown person. Stop doing that. That shit's stupid. Are they grown or are they not? Which one is it? Because if that's the case, call 20-something-year-old a child. Run up at any 20-year-old and call them a child. They'll check you fast. Especially if they are working and they are doing their own damn thing. They'll fucking curse you out and call you a unk fast in the same sentence.
Continues to say that the less relationship...
Shit, even if you're in your 23, if you tell a 16-year-old you're 23, they call you unk. You know what I'm saying? Make it make sense. 60-year-old think that's old as shit. Oh, God.
Experience that she has, the better, so that she's not bringing drama and expectations from previous relationships into this relationship.
No, it's not really. I don't think so. Because this is not manipulative. Let's put it this way. It's not manipulative because you're a grown person making your own decisions. You're a grown woman. Let's reverse it. She's 47. She gets with a man who's 21. Is he being manipulative? This is no different when they have the argument, if I beat my woman, you're a horrible man. If she beats you, why are you not leaving? You know what I'm saying? You see the reverse here? You see what I'm saying here? She's trying to victimize the person, this hypothetical person, who doesn't even exist right now, who would probably say yes to him if he has what she's looking for. So he should deny his happiness because someone thinks it's wrong. It's not wrong. They're both adults. This person can drink, drive, get a mortgage, get married, go to war, and be tried as an adult if they did a crime. This is not someone who's 18. This is like someone who's 23, so she said, or some shit. No, I think the inexperienced part is what he's saying. What I'm hearing from this, like when they say that, because I've heard this kind of talk before. I think what they're saying, inexperienced, I don't think they're talking about sex. Because that's kind of like a default by default. No, I don't think it's weird. I think what he's saying, because like maybe it was the wrong times of words. He's an idiot for using the word molding. But like, I think what he's saying is trying to keep her in a sense of realistic understanding than just expecting her to be pampered almost instantly. This is why she is in this position. That's why a lot of them are in this position. Because they was the 22-year-old who thought like that. They was the 22-year-old. Now they're 35. I think she says 35. Near 40. That's what he's saying. But like, it's not even about sex. Like, by the age of like, I think an average in the most women, most girls lose their virginity before the age of like 16 or 16 or so. So it's not about fucking them. That's almost default, almost instantly. Right? He's talking about having a realistic understanding of the relationship with him and her and what's expected and what's not. To think it's just about sex is dumb. He's talking about the behavior of the individual and how to think through things. That's why he's talking to her the way he's saying to this. That's why this one is complaining on the internet about this. No, he didn't pick younger. He didn't pick younger. He said 23 or 22. If he said younger, then that would have been weird. Like, you don't go any more younger. You pick the adult age, that's fine. That's fine. I think 20-something's fine. If they're 20, that's fine. If you're going like, and the shit, I don't even want to say 20. 23 or 24 is, I think, is a good enough number. Or 25. I think a good number is 25. I think 25 would have been a good. He's what, 33, he said? She said he was 33. If you pick 25, then I don't even see any more of a problem with that. 23, is it 23? I would pick 25 at least. If I was in his position, I would take 25. But I wouldn't even take that. Because me, I would rather take someone who's like a year or two younger than me. Because if it's like a year or two younger than me, then we have more similarities in that. I think the more issues that stem with this is how much of a gap it is. That's a gap though. 33 to 23? 33 to 23 is a gap. That's a 10-year difference. You know what I'm saying? So that right there is already a problem. Because they're going to be in two different separate like stages of their lives. They're not even be similar. That's completely different. Right? But I'm talking about the legalities of that. I can't speak. Yeah. I think 3 years a lot. Yeah, that's him. He said he wanted what, 23? He said 23 and he's 33. He wants someone who's 23 or 22. I think it's 22 or 23. That's a big gap. I would only date someone who's 2 years younger than me. 3 years is a lot for me. That's a lot. And that's me. That's a lot. But 2 years I think is a good. I think so if they're older than me, they have to be a couple of months to like a few weeks or some shit. Different folks, yeah. So everyone's different, but I don't think whatever he's saying is technically wrong. I think it's just how you're looking at it based on who's saying it. Yeah, I wouldn't either. I wouldn't recommend that. I don't see anything wrong in a legal sense for him, but I wouldn't recommend it because they're gonna be in two different stages of their lives. So she's gonna want to party every 5 seconds, and he probably just wants to stay home because he's still 30. He could probably still party, but he probably want to just stay home, right? And just chill. She may not want to stay home. She may want to go out and do a bunch of fuck shit and just fuck around and stuff, right? So I wouldn't even entertain that idea. You know what I'm saying? So I understand, but I wouldn't recommend it to anyone to date 10 years. That's a massive. I think 2 years is 2 years is the perfect number of how far younger and older. If you're a dude, I think if you're gonna date a girl who's older than you, she should be like a few months to a few weeks older. I don't even think years. Because if you're a few months or a few weeks, which will be rare, but like a few months to a few weeks, you're going to be seen as pretty much the same age. She's not even going to see you as a little brother or anything like that real shit or that weird shit. You're the same fucking age, right? Right? Yeah, 10 years is massive. That is a massive jump. I couldn't do that. I will be irritated. I think I would be irritated if someone was 10 years younger than me. And then constantly wanting to argue with me over every little thing, when it's from like religion to finances to everything, because they're gonna always have an opinion and not have experience. 8 years is pushing. I think 10 is absolutely pushing it like beyond anything. Right? Jesus Christ.
And he doesn't see that there's anything wrong with this. Dude, you're literally talking about grooming 20-year-olds as a 33-year-old man.
That's not grooming. See, that is not grooming. That's a grown-ass person. She's grown. She's not even like 18. She's 20, what, 22, 23? In 2 years, she'll be near 30. Well, not near 30. I'm not even saying that right. She'll be... Oh, no. Well, if she's 25, a lot of people say you're pushing 30 for some reason. I remember some people saying that to me when I was 25. They said, you're pushing 30. I'm like, how am I pushing? I'm like, what? Like, that's bullshit. That doesn't make any sense.
This is disgusting behavior. This is disgusting.
Of course she'll try to shame it. But
no, I don't see the problem here. Because, like, he can't go to jail for that. You know what's even worse? They don't make fun of men who are like, they're halfway to 30, but they'll call it 30. It's weird. But what's weird about this? She won't shame people like what's his name? Leonardo DiCaprio for he's like what, 40, near 50? He was fucking 21-year-olds and no one's batted an eye to it.
Men don't find drama in a laundry list of exes attractive.
What happens, they'll go for the guy that's 6 feet tall, and then when they turn 35, they'll be like, yeah, 5'9's okay. And then at 40, they're like, 5'6", perfect. Yeah. If you would have started with 5'6" at 25, you'd be married with kids right now. Yeah. Because you needed 6 feet, yourself up. Yeah. Now you're old, your best years are behind you, you can't have kids half the time, you're in your 40s now. And you're screwed. Yeah, listen to him. Lower your standards now. Go for men that are actually at your level. They don't need to be 6'2". They don't need $1 million. Yeah. Money's overrated anyway. True.
Social media sold them 6'4" millionaires, so now reality is not good enough for most of these women.
You occupied one space on a date with a younger person. You could have occupied that same space with the man that's on your level. But could you get them? You said you can't find them. They do exist, but do they want to date you?
Not gonna lie, if I turn 20, I'll probably still feel like a teen. Yeah, that's the thing. Even when I turn 30, I don't feel 30. Right? That's the weirdest thing. Ever since I've turned 30, I don't feel a difference. I really don't feel any form of difference when I was like 28, 27, 26. I still feel like I'm at 26. I don't feel like I'm at 30. Facts. I'm back. Trump got me hungry. Oh, I got a body. You see what you did there. Round the pond.
I just answered the question, but your ego won't allow you. They don't want
I just want
you.
The ribs.
Men in this position make themselves invisible to you, to women like yourself. That's why you can't find them. They're hiding in plain sight because they see what women like you come with. So you want a top earner to accept a divorcee with 3 kids. He gets no children from you. And all he gets is the part of your free time for 100% of his monogamy. Does that sound like a fair deal?
Yes.
Oh, he's dead, but
no. Buy a dog and die alone because you keep talking about someone.
Oh, fuck, he's dead. I forgot his name.
And we already established we weren't going to do that. But see, that's your ego. We've already established you don't know men like this in the real world. You keep talking about that lucky one. Why do you have to believe that person exists? And what I'm trying to get you to understand is this is why you can't find these men. Older women are too difficult. And this is what I mean by difficult.
There's no point in arguing with women like this. They're just running on pure delusion.
Man, I feel lied to by the culture. But
by the culture?
I'm gonna take full responsibility there, man. I fell for it. I fell for the boss, I could do everything by myself, that hyper independent bull. And I'm 31 now, and I still don't have kids.
I still feel like I'm 26. I feel I can still do the same things at 26, at 30. I don't feel any difference. So, I don't feel that way. You know how people say you hit 30, you're gonna be like X, Y, and Z? I don't feel that way. I don't feel my knees cracking or fucking up or anything like shit. I don't have that issue. Maybe because I haven't, like, most of my time been just doing content creation and stuff like that, and then help my folks. So I don't do that much. Maybe that's what it is. A dangerous one, and it's put a lot of women in this position.
Family. I was focused on trying to get after the bag.
She's not even that bad looking, too.
And all this. Yo, what? I'm in a place now in my life where I'm reevaluating everything. My values.
Well, that's the thing. Maybe that's what it is. She's cute. But, no, feminism died back in, like, in the 70s. Like, it died in the 70s or at least late 60s. Late 60s or 70s. That shit died, and then that went left with the civil rights movement and all that shit. That shit went left. That shit died completely and just became a meme of itself. And just... This is why... Well, you're right. Remove the makeup. You're not wrong. Oh, you want the food? Yeah.
Perspectives. What I really
Okay,
want
you
in
just
the
pointed out
future.
something.
And what I really want is a family. Is a family. I feel like social media or just everything around us, society in general, wants to push that the woman is the future. No.
Hey, we men been saying that shit for the longest while, and when you say this, you hate women somehow. And simp idiots think that's nothing's wrong with that. That, like, it's in your video games, it's in your shows, why do you think Marvel sucks? Why do you think Marvel's like, why do you think they put Chris Evans in the first trailer of fucking Doomsday? And a lot of people are saying that Chris Evans is not gonna save the thing just because you put him back in there.
Family
is the ankles.
At least she's finally realizing it's over and teaching the younger women exactly what not to do. You guys have made it to the end of the video. Make sure to like and subscribe if you want to see more videos just like this. And remember, according to YouTube, the best developer channel in...
I'm gonna let is Mikey here? Mikey, you still here? Or who, which mod is here? I think it's just Bry. I don't think Mikey's here. No, I think he left. Giant rice puff. Dumpling. Oh, you did? Okay, good. I'll have to record. I will have to do it tomorrow or something. But let me see. This came out pretty good. I'm not even gonna lie. Hold on, let me move this out of the way. This out of the way. Which bot is crazy? Yeah, there we go. Get that right there. Oh, let me get this too. There we go. Boop boop. All right. Beep boop beep boop bop. Bop bop beep boop bop. Okay, Bri, I'm gonna let you choose. Should we play Repo tonight or hold off for tomorrow? It don't really matter to me which way, to be honest. I'm gonna let you choose. It's up to Bri. He'll make the decision on that one because I can't make a decision. Alright, you can put a vote. Can you do it? Or I have to do it? I think I have to do it. I don't know, can I do it? I don't know if I can. We'll see, because some people might say, tomorrow. Or so. And it's already 9 something. You know what? No, I'll give you guys the option. Fuck it. Oh, no, what the fuck. Hold on, let me just... The impossible game. Let me see. That looks like a pecker. You're funny. Let me see here. For repo type 1, for repo tomorrow type 3. Yeah, guys, put your numbers up. You don't have to do all that shit. Yeah, put your numbers up. Whatever numbers you think is best. Repos for tonight at 1, and at tomorrow will be 3. Okay. So, Nathaniel said 3. Universe picked 3. NASA boy literally donated basically. Did he? Let me see here. I just want to come and say Merry Christmas. Oh, hey, Michelle. Hello, Merry Christmas. Hey, Merry Christmas. Guys, put in your number. Put your number in if we're gonna play repo. We'll play repo. Putting 1. Like putting 1. You get repo today. 3 is for tomorrow. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Oh, thank you for that, Universe. I appreciate my dude, PK. 3. Everyone's saying tomorrow. Nathaniel says 3. Okay, she said 3. Okay. Let me see. Sad boy picks 1. Okay, I already said that one. Okay, Nathaniel said 3. 3. Okay, 3. There's 11 of y'all. Slime says 3. Okay. I am a girl. Oh, okay, I got you. I wasn't too sure. Sorry about that. Okay. Right, it's 3 p.m. and I have to be up kids wake up to care. Okay, do your thing. All right, guys. You can tell your sister Merry Christmas for me. I will. Thank you. I appreciate it. I will. Definitely will. Definitely will. Thank you. Thank you. We'll see. You gotta become a student. So you have to be past 21. All right. I could use my Christmas money to buy it. It's up to you. Okay, hi. Just got here. I like the art. Thank you. I appreciate it. Just got here. I like the art. Thank you. Hold on. Did I do this one? Hold on. It was this one. We did a lot today. We did these 4. I was just doing practice. Now it looks kind of weird now looking at the drawing. Girl 1977 said going. Okay, it looks like we're gonna be playing game tomorrow. So I'm gonna let you guys go. We're gonna play game tomorrow. The people have spoken. But just to let you guys know, hold on. I know you guys, some of you don't know this for some odd reason. We are going to play repo tomorrow. We're going to play repo tomorrow. So if you guys want to see us play repo tomorrow, be part of that and have the nonsense unfold, you guys can come and join over here. Let me see real quick. Right there. This is the gaming channel. I'll be posting all the stuff through the shorts and stuff. So please follow this. It looks just, if you're on the Artextric channel, it's already in the featured stuff. So follow this. Tomorrow we'll be playing repo. So if you want to see that, you want to see the nonsense that went down, you can see what happened yesterday. It was funny as shit. Funny shit happened. So yeah, Gomez. I like it as Gomez. From Artextric Games right here, GAME with a Z, all together and all that stuff. Follow me there. Bye, Art. Yeah, enjoy your break. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'll see you guys tomorrow. We'll be playing game tomorrow. Hopefully we'll have fun this Christmas and playing with the fellas and stuff. Thank you, guys. You guys are amazing. Have a great night. Keep safe. Love every last one of you. Love your opinions, whether they're either agreeing or not. I expect all people have their opinions on the things we talk about and enjoyed the art. So with that said, have a great night. Keep focused, keep practicing, and I enjoy every last one of you guys. Have a Merry Christmas. Keep safe. Get your gifts. Hug your family and all that stuff. All right, later, guys.